Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Fantasy Cup Road to Thailand. We are in our playoff stage, and there are just four teams left over on the Malaysian side, and we're going to be watching all that action that's going to be happening today. Joining you today is myself, Easy Game. Together with me is Hilmi,
Hi, good
and
afternoon,
we'll
everyone.
be bringing you all the action that's going to be happening for all the final matches that's happening today. So we have four Malaysian teams left, and we're going to have two matches that's coming up. First up, we're going to be having uh, NIP, their team, Ninjas in Pajamas, Team B, and they're going to be going up against Team
Happy Green
Happy
Myth.
Green. That's right. And in our second match, we're going to be having Team Royal Flush 2 taking on Team RBE Master. For those of you who didn't know, there was some controversy that went on between RBE Master and the team that they were playing in the quarterfinals, and somehow they had to play a rematch. And RB Arroyos did manage to beat his opponent over from NIPB with a scoreline of 3-2. So now RB Master are into the semi-finals, and these are the four teams left that we'll be having a look at today. So, Hilmi, how's it been going for you this tournament so far? I know you've been covering lots of this tournament. How's it been going for you?
Well, it's been fun. It's been good, and the matches, all of them have been entertaining. Both a right mix of tactical as well as technical expertise can be seen shown by all the players.
Yep. So yesterday we had a look at some of the Singapore teams that were playing, and in that finals of the rather in the Singapore finals, we're going to be having Team Chosen One taking on Team Impunity, and that's going to be happening at the Garena Carnival. We will have a look today, which will be the Malaysian team that will go on to the Garena Carnival and take on the Singaporean teams. But for now, let's head right into our first match that's going to be happening today between Ninjas in Pajamas A against Team Happy Green. So first up, for NIP, we're going to be having Hanzo, I believe
Yeah,
that is
Hanzo.
their captain. And over on the side of Happy Green, we're going to be having Joker. So those are your first two players for today. And do you remember anything of both these players? How do they play, or how do you think it's going to work out for them?
Well, for Happy Green Myth, I have not seen much of Joker yet. Okay, because I believe in the previous match, their captain Armistice did quite a huge bid for their team in defeating the first two opponents of their opponent team. Okay, however, in NIP Hanzo, I believe he's quite a known player all around Singapore and Malaysia. So I'm pretty sure everybody's quite familiar with the kind of gameplay that he is, and so it's gonna be interesting to see how Joker coming in for Armistice today are gonna be up against Hanzo.
Alright, so let's get into the game and have a look how game number one is going to be turning out for both these guys. So, of course, Hanzo is going to be one playing on the home side. And let's have a look at his lineup first. He's going to be playing up a 4-2-2-2 formation, and in goal he has Manuel Neuer. His four defenders are going to be Maicon and Ramos playing as the two fullbacks. And then we have Ferdinand and Vidic at the centre back positions. In central defensive midfield, we have Michael Essien flanked by Yaya Toure. On right side of midfield, Ian Robin. And the three up front are going to be Totti, Torres, and Ronaldinho. Seems like a 4-2-2-2, but a little more defensive, I would say. Display being shown out by Hanzo. I would say it's probably more of it, attacks going to be coming from the wings, I guess.
Yeah, I mean I agree with you, David. With Robin on the right hand side, he has abundance of speed, and Ronaldinho, although he's playing on the left, you would expect him to. I mean, he's quite an eccentric player. You don't really know what to expect of him. He's comfortable on both feet. He can shoot from distance, and he has a wide range of passing skills. So that is another player to look out for. And with Totti and Torres up front, Totti is looking to feed Torres and maybe even the likes of Ronaldinho and Robin when they bomb up and down their wing side of play.
Well, it's interesting to see that
Oh,
he's been playing up. Well, he's going to be put in Ronaldo
Ronaldo.
now instead of Iron Robin. Iron Robin makes way, and Totti gets moved over to the right side of midfield. Well, he's just swapping things around right now. But what I wanted to say is that he's playing with one left wing and then a right mid. So it's two complete different kind of positions, and these players are going to be making different kind of runs. So it'll be interesting to see how it's going to be working out for him. Over on the bench, he has quite a number of players to choose from as well, but not exactly. I mean, you're putting the best players up front because of the morale that's up. So this is probably the best team that he can put up. So now we'll have a look over the side of Joker. He's going to be playing up a 4-3-3. Well, on paper it looks like a 4-3-3, but more like a 4-1-1-4. So we'll have a look at the lineup. In goal, Neuer, Ramos at right back, Rojo at left back, two centre backs, Hummels and Ferdinand. Defensive midfield is going to be Michael Essien. Centre mid, Steven Gerrard. Left side of midfield is Ronaldinho, and the three up front are Ronaldo, Messi, and Fernando Torres. Any thoughts about this?
Well, I would expect the key here to Joker's formation is lies with Steven Gerrard, because Essien, you know what to expect of him. He's gonna just sit there, just just sweep things off and stifle out the attacks of Hanzo. But Gerrard is the one who's going to, pick up the pieces from Essien sweeping and spread the play and link up to the likes of Ronaldinho and Messi down the wings, and Ronaldo and Torres up front. And with Ronaldo and Torres, Gerrard might even like to play a quick long ball over the top to get these two players who have abundance of speed to get behind the defense of Hanzo, and to penetrate it with a quick attack.
Yep, and interestingly, even Joker is having like one right wing, one left mid, same like the other guy, right mid and left wing. So it's not exactly. Oh wait, look at it. Now it seems a little more similar right now. It's
Yeah.
just that over on the side of Hanzo, he has two defensive midfielders, whereas for Joker, they're a bit more spread out. Not defensive midfield, but one centre mid and one defensive midfielder for him. So similar kind of formations. We'll see how it's going to be working out for the both of them. So we'll get right into the game. So we're going to be having Hanzo on the home side. He's going to be using up Monaco. And on the away side, we have Joker using Bohemians FC. Any idea where they might be from?
I think they're from Scotland.
Scotland.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, he just probably liked the jersey, so he just
Well,
picked it
it
up.
is a nice shade of green, so it might
Probably
blend.
wants to blend in with the pitch.
Yeah, blend it with the pitch. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts are exactly.
Well, alright, so this is the first match of the day that we're going to be happening, and of course, for those of you who are watching from home, we have some codes to give away later on in the stream. So I'm sure everyone is excited for codes. Everyone's always asking for codes, so we'll be giving that out later on. So stick around, watch these games, enjoy it, and we'll get more to your codes later on in the day. For now, we'll kick off our first match of the day. This is NIP A taking on Happy Green Hanzo against Joker. So Hanzo will be the one on the Monaco kit, attacking towards the right in this first half. Does give the ball over to Totti. And here's Fernando Torres. Might look for the run of Totti. Gets it back again. Has some space ahead of him. Not going to run into the space. Instead, he turns straight into the defender. And Ronaldinho will bring it out of defense. Giving it over to Torres. But Joker running down the left side. Not going for a cross just yet. Instead goes for a short pass. And he loses out the ball. Maicon giving it over to Ronaldinho. There's Yaya Toure. Lots of space ahead of him on the left side. Gives it back to Ramos. Ramos is going to send a cross into the box. Totti does collect it, but did not have enough space ahead of him to try and get a shot in on goal. So Joker will now slow down the tempo of the game, try to keep some possession of the ball. So far, both these teams haven't quite made any real advances towards the goal just yet. There's Ronaldinho, back to Rojo once again. He's just playing it really patient and somehow just puts the ball out. That was very careless play. There was no pressure on him whatsoever, and he just puts it out.
Yeah, so far both teams have started rather cautiously, both in their passing as well as the pressing of the attackers. Uh, just sloppy play there by Fernando Torres to have lost it at a crucial time. And this is actually the first time where we are actually seeing either one of the teams, making the quick passes and trying to penetrate the defense, but yet again, the passes just have been stifled out by the opposing defense. I'm just wondering if it's the what you mentioned earlier, the mirror image of formation that is just cancelling each other's play out.
Yeah, they're just taking it slow. I think, the hands are still jittery. You know, they haven't really had much of a time to probably warm up and
Yeah, it's
still,
still cold in there.
yeah, probably. So they're still trying to get into the game. So for now, Joker will have possession. But actually heading into almost the 40th minute, he's just sent a cross into a Torres. That's a fantastic save coming up from Neuer. It was a really good cross as well coming in from Ronaldinho. I don't think anyone expected a cross this early, but in it came to us Torres, and that was a fantastic reflex save coming out from the goalkeeper. And it is going to be a corner now for Joker, first chance of the game going his way. And now he'll have a second chance with this corner. I believe he's probably going to aim towards either Ronaldo or Torres. Those are the only two players that Torres will not be able to get to it. So Hanzo will be able to bring it out of defense, but he almost loses it out immediately to Ronaldinho. Hanzo's own Ronaldinho will now bring it down the left flank against Sergio Ramos, who makes a quick turn back, goes for a cross kind of pass, but it didn't quite work out. So Joker will once again just keep possession of the ball, try to build his attack slowly from the back. Yes, Ronaldo might go for a lob through pass. Did not decide to go for Messi, who was attacking on the left. And here's Ronaldinho. Torres is making a run up front, decided not to go for him. Yes, Yaya Toure back to Ronaldinho. Yaya Toure once again. This is good passing for Totti, and he puts it into the back of the net. That was the first real chance for Hanzo in this game. And he made good use of the close space that he had and buried it.
Yeah, as you saw in the lead up to the first goal earlier, Totti being put in the position of centre forward, he was in that space in between, the midfield and the defensive line. So he was able to pick up on the pass by Yaya Toure. Brilliant interplay between Yaya and Ronaldinho, just like 5-10 meters prior to the edge of the penalty box. So he was able to accept Yaya Toure's position, have a bit of space. It was a wonderful first touch to bring himself away from the defense. And once he had that like half a yard of space, he was able to tuck into the bottom of the net. It was a brilliantly taken goal and a well put up, set up goal as a team.
Yeah, and what a time to get it as well, just before halftime, giving you that boost going into the second half. But well, looking at the stats, it's just one shot, one goal for Hanzo. Whereas on the side of Joker, he had this really good chance for Torres though. Neuer, just fantastic save coming up from him. You could almost expect to score from that kind of range, but somehow he managed to pull off the save. This was the goal from Totti. Good passing just before getting the ball to the Roma player. And we'll begin in the second half. Joker did make a couple of substitutions before we went into halftime. In came Ibrahimovic as well as Totti. So we'll see how that works out for his team. He's going to send a cross in towards Ibrahimovic, but Neuer was there to collect the ball. So Hanzo, of course, he's in the lead. He can look to just try and keep more possession of the ball. So far in the first half, he hasn't been keeping much of it. He's been trying to just, go for the attacks, and it worked out well for him when he scored that goal. But otherwise, more of the possession has been on the side of Joker. He is now trying to run ahead with Fernando Torres. Couldn't get past the defenders, and Hanzo will get back the ball immediately, losing it out. Yes, Ibrahimovic, good turn away from the defender, might go for the cross, goes for a low one, and it gets to no one. So
Attention please, we're ready to leave corner. Please report to leave lane
build it up from the right side with Maicon. There's Ronaldo making the run ahead. We'll give it good turn pass. One of the players for Joker finds some space with Torres. Torres goes for the finesse, but easy pick for Neuer.
The Hanzo have done well so far. I mean, you were mentioning about him not having much of the ball, but when he did have the ball in the first half and this first part of the second half, he has kept the ball very well. Pass it around, finding the teammates in interesting positions to start attacks, to carry on the attacks. So the onus is now on Joker to try to force things through a bit, and trying to force a mistake or two from Hanzo, because at this moment it has been quite comfortable for Hanzo in stifling out the attacks of Joker.
So far, I feel like Joker, his strikers are too deep. Look at their positioning now.
Yeah.
They are too near to the center circle. They're not far ahead enough for them to really pass it up front or send the lob through balls in. So that clearly, I think he's got to change up his formation a little, push the strikers up a little bit more up front, and it might work out a little better for him. But here we have a chance for Hanzo. Yes, Dotti getting out muscled by Rojo, though. Strong challenge coming in from the Argentine player, but Ronaldinho gets it back. Good turn past the first defender, couldn't get past the second one. But he will get a corner out of this, and there is just 10 minutes left to play in this game. It's going to be put into the far post, but none of the players were there to meet. Joker will now try to go for the counter attack. He does slow it down a little with that turn, and somehow it might cost him unless Torres gets there first. The referee is not going to give a foul for that because the defender did get his leg on the ball. So Hanzo will just keep the ball, just try to run down the clock, I would assume.
Yes, Joker really needs to make the changes that you suggested earlier, David, because with just less than 5 minutes of gameplay left, he needs to force this issue upon Hanzo. If not, a defeat is imminent for him.
Yeah, this is probably the last attack that he's gonna have, so he will have to make good use of this. Ibrahimovic is gonna get lost off the ball with that strong tackle coming in from Vidic, and the referee will blow for full time. So at the end of the first game between NIP and Happy Green, the player from Happy Green, or rather the player from NIP, Hanzo, does walk away with a 1-0 win, so they have a first game advantage for themselves. But looking at the gameplay, what do you think? All he had was that one chance. Both teams had one chances, and Neuer came out with that fantastic save away from Torres when Joker had that opportunity. But for Hanzo, he managed to score.
Yeah, it was another interesting tactical battle in this first match between Hanzo and Joker. As you mentioned earlier, the chances were few and far between. They were more of the passing and the movement in midfield rather than penetrative attacks mastered by both teams. And Hanzo, being, I believe, a slightly more experienced one, he was able to take his chance and grab it with both arms wide open because he was clinical in that previous match. But credit to Joker, he did well in passing the ball around, keeping possession, keeping majority of possession. It's just that sometimes possession don't really equate to dominance and especially not to a win. So credit to both teams and congratulations to Hanzo on his first win.
Yeah, like we mentioned, he was keeping a lot of possession, but like I was pointing out, his strikers were just too deep, and when he wanted to start off the attacks, they were at the center of the field, and
You don't
when
want
you
your
have
strikers to be
yeah,
that deep, yeah.
when you have Torres and Ibrahimovic, you don't really use them for their speed to try and attack. You want to get them into the right positions for the wingers like Ronaldinho and your Messi probably to try and send in the crosses towards them, but they were just too far from the box to even try to be anyways useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it didn't quite work out for them. So of course Hanzo walked away with that win, and we'll wait and see who's gonna be the next player that's gonna be coming up for NIP. Probably, I don't know, Ken Shamrock, I would assume.
I think for Happy Green it will be
Oh yes,
Sekalchi.
Sakalchi.
Yeah, if I pronounce that correctly,
And then
Sekalchi.
you mentioned earlier that Armistice was their carry or something.
Yeah, what Armistice was their carrier in the previous match. I can't remember the opponent. Yeah, but he only came unstuck when he went up against Old in the last match. If it had not been for Old, it would have been an all kill by Armistice. And we have seen quite a few of the all kills so far in this tournament, both in the Malaysian and the Singapore leg.
Right, so I have no idea who's going to be playing next, so I don't know who to invite. So wait for these guys to decide who's going to be coming up next. Well, in other news, let's talk. Okay, Sakalchi is going to be playing, so let's invite him. Well, in other news, back to other news again. Arsenal won the FA Cup, and you're a Man United fan, right?
I'm a Liverpool fan.
Oh yeah, we were buddies. Yeah, we were Liverpool fans. I mean, we are Liverpool fans. And well, how was it like to lose to Aston Villa and then see them get absolutely whooped by Arsenal 4-0 in the final?
Well, although Aston Villa did defeat Liverpool in the semis and broke the hearts of many Liverpool fans because we wanted to see Gerrard in the final.
Yeah.
I was I mean, secretly hoping Aston Villa to win the FA Cup. Just the romantic view
That's
of
right.
the North team. Well, the better team just won.
Yeah, yeah. Did you see that wonderful goal from Sanchez?
Yeah, man, that's sublime.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. And also, Barcelona managed to win the Copa del Rey as well. That his goal was absolutely amazing as
It
well.
was like it was like taking out a page from FIFA, man. The way he dribbled the ball. He wasn't sure he defends or not.
All right, so we'll have a look now. Next game, Sekalchi takes on Hanzo. We'll see if anyone can replicate and do what Messi did in this game in the Copa del Rey.
That
So
would be interesting.
that would be absolutely amazing. So we'll have a look over first on the side of Happy Green. The second player coming in for them is Sakalchi, and he's going to be playing up a 4-2-1-3 formation. In goal, he has Czech, two fullbacks Sergio Ramos and Maicon, two centre backs Hummels and Rojo. In defensive midfield, he has Essien and Cambiaso. Attacking midfield, Francesco Totti, and the three players up front are Messi, Ibrahimovic, and Fernando Torres.
Well, I love Cambiaso in center defensive mid position. He's just a rock solid beast in there. He will, he's a good reader of the game, a wonderful tackler, and again, and with SCN in his wing, it will definitely be a more formidable force for Hanzo to try to break through. And with Francesco Totti in the center attacking mid position, with the likes of Torres and Messi in the right and left side of attack supporting Ibrahimovic, I would like to see Sakalchi use Totti to spread the play in getting Torres and Messi to run down the channels and penetrate the defense and supporting Ibrahimovic maybe with a cross or a quick pass to Ibrahimovic and to get the goal.
Yeah, Totti is going to be the important link-up player between defense and attack. There's a huge gap between defense. You see that huge gap here, that huge gap there up front, and he's the only player to cover up that whole space. This whole rectangle here is going to be covered by Francesco Totti, so he has lots of work to do today. Well, now we'll have a look over on the other side for Hanzo. He's going to be playing up the same formation as he did in the previous game. We'll just quickly look through the lineup. In goal, he has Neuer, two fullbacks, Ramos and Maicon. Centre backs Thiago Silva and Hummels. In defensive midfield, he has Essien and Torre. Right side of midfield, Ronaldo. And the three players up front, Drogba, Ibrahimovic, and Ronaldinho. So I guess we would expect the same thing as he did in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, why change something that's not broken, right? And with Drogba now in place of Totti, he has the additional aerial prowess to aim towards. With the likes of Ibrahimovic, as we all know, is a beast both in the air and as well as in his feet. And with the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo possibly running from deep from the wing side, he's gonna be having quite a good time. Should he be should be getting the space in the final third of Sakalchi's penalty box.
Yep, so I also like interesting to see that Ramos is like slightly up front compared to the left back. Like I don't know, he feels symmetry or I don't
or,
know, maybe he just prefers it that way. I have no idea why, but
or maybe he would like Ramos to be more penetrative
I would assume Maicon's like a better attacking fullback than Ramos. Anyway, well, we don't guess what they're trying to do. We'll just see how it's gonna work out. We'll get right into the game. So of course, on the home side is gonna be Sakalchi playing for Happy Green, and over on the away side is Hanzo. And of course, Hanzo has already defeated the first player for Happy Green. So if he does one more game, that'll be absolutely amazing for him. And there'll be just one player left for Happy Green, that is Amistais. And he has lots of work to do if they want to come anywhere near to coming back in this matchup. So, any predictions? I don't know if I should ask for predictions, but do you want to give a prediction?
Well, I would try to make a prediction of the kind of gameplay that both teams would
Oh,
be
come
putting
on, you're chickening out of this.
Okay, I mean, given the way Hanzo played and the relative ease he was able to put out Joker, I would want Sakalchi to be more ambitious in attack. I mean, keep better possession of the ball, especially with Totti being isolated in the center of midfield. But he has the likes of Torres and Torres and I can't remember, was it Messi supporting
Yes,
Ibrahimovic?
yes, that's
So
right.
he has the speed up there. So he he can be a bit more adventurous. But right now, as you see, Ibrahimovic with the clear shot. Is it a penalty?
Yeah, it's gonna be a penalty, and Ibrahimovic
He's
is injured.
injured.
But well, it doesn't matter. You still have many other players on the bench. But anyway, that's gonna be a penalty for Hanzo. 20 minutes. I believe that's 20 minutes into the game. We've been talking for like 20 minutes in the game. No, that's 7 minutes. What am I thinking? Gosh, that's just 7 minutes. I'm
Yeah.
lost in some other world. But anyway, so Sakalchi does give away that penalty, and you know if Hanzo scores right now, that's gonna be a big blow to Sakalchi's morale coming into this. So we'll see. It's
Yeah.
all about the guessing game now.
Left kick. Try to make a guess, David. Left or right?
It's going down the middle.
Let's go down the middle.
But that's what I would do.
Going to the right hand side, I believe.
Ah, the keeper does dive the right way. Well, but unfortunately, he couldn't get his hands onto it. So
Yeah.
Ronaldinho does get to go for Hanzo.
Well taken penalty, but I just felt it was a little bit harsh on Security to have considered the early penalty.
And it didn't seem like a deliberate challenge,
Yeah.
you know. It didn't seem like he went in lunging in on a sliding challenge.
He
Or
was just a wee bit late in his challenge, but a wee bit late is still late challenge, so
yep,
hence the penalty.
Hanzo. He's got to be feeling really confident right now, getting a goal in the 8th minute of the game.
Security has a mountain to climb now, trying to salvage anything from this game.
Well, one mountain has been removed. That's Ibrahimovic. Like
I
you said, still many more mountains to climb. But Hanzo now going for another attack. Here's Drogba giving it to
Oh,
Torres. Goes for the
Torres.
first time shot, but shot does get blocked off. So it is going to be a corner, which is going to be taken into the far post. That is Hummels rising and winning the header, but it's going to go over the crossbar. So you see the stats there. There's 4 shots already in this game. 18 minutes into the game. 4 shots have been taken by Hanzo. He's been having a really good time so far in this game.
Yeah, it's been really comfortable for Hanzo both in this match and in the previous match. And you know, credit to him, he has won the ball early in midfield. You know, as you can see how high his defensive line is situated right now. And you know, and the pressure is on Sekalchi when the defensive line is that high up. You know, the attacks are mastered right quicker, and that almost became the second goal. Yaya Torre with that quick turn, and it just bamboozled the last defender. Unfortunately, he shot it with his left leg, and it just went by the wrong side of the goalpost. If not, it would have been 2-0 and an even bigger mountain to climb for Sekalchi to overcome.
Yeah, you know, that was a really good chance. I would, even though it was on his weaker foot, I wouldn't give an excuse to miss such a really good opportunity. But well, anyway, he does miss, and Sakalchi will go for some changes. He's gonna make a substitution. Just one change. Of course, Totti. In comes Gerrard. So looks like he realized Totti can't cover that much of space. In comes the powerhouse, Steven Gerrard from 2008. That's when he was right at his best.
Yeah.
So we'll see how Gerrard is going to impact this game. So immediately Sakalchi going for the attack here. Steven Gerrard getting his first touch of the ball. Can he make something out of this? He's going to give it back to Cambiaso. Maicon at left back finds Fernando Torres. He has some space ahead. But Thiago Silva comes in with the challenge. It is going to be a corner now for Sakalchi. Just one player at the near post, one at the far post. Which one will he go for? Still taking his time on it. Looks like he's going into the middle. That's Rojo. Does meet the ball, but Neuer again. Good positioning by him, and he's going to get an easy catch on the ball. Hanzo will be able to go on the attack from here. Maicon from left back going for the attack. Has space ahead of him, but gets pushed away by Hummels. And Sakalchi will be looking to try and get an equalizer before the end of the first half. Maicon now finding Torres. Has Gerrard to pass to, does find Gerrard. Gerrard will win it back, but Yaya Toure gets it back from him again. Here's Fernando Torres now, has no options ahead of him, so he does go back to Ronaldinho. Yaya Toure finds Essien. There's lots of players now going up in attack, especially on the left side for Hanzo. Will he find any of them? Unable to do so. The referee will just play on. He will not give that free kick. In comes a cross. Was looking for Ronaldinho but couldn't find him. So this will be the last attack of the first half. Sergio Ramos finds Messi. Yes, Steven Gerrard. Space opening up ahead of him. Ibrahimovic not making the run that Gerrard was looking for. But Gerrard go for the cross. He does go for a rush kind of cross. And it is going to go out for a corner. Gerrard is standing over the ball, does send it in to the middle once again, and Ibrahimovic, can he keep it in? He will not be able to do so because Hummels kicks it out. But there will still be time for another attack. Gerrard once again sending it across in towards the far post. Ramos hits it away, and that will bring an end to the first half of this game. And it's 1-0 to Hanzo. Sakalchi just hasn't quite looked convincing just yet.
Yeah, I mean, given the way he set his team out with two defensive mid and just one attacking mid, I just have a feel that he's just taking it too conservatively right now. And given how comfortable it has been so far for Hanzo, you can see from the stats as well his passing completion. He's just able to he's able to keep possession of the ball better, with relative ease. What Sakalchi needs to do, I believe, is that he needs to be a bit more aggressive when Hanzo is on the ball. Something similar to that. Try to win the ball further up in midfield as what Hanzo has been doing, and force the issue onto Hanzo rather than just waiting for him and eventually doing something like that.
So Hanzo is going to get the first corner of the second half. He sends it into the far post, but Cambiaso will be there to play. Hummels wins it back for Hanzo though. He's going to send it to the far post. Torres with the easy finish. That's a fantastic cross coming in from a centre back. Going in towards Torres, and he makes no mistake from that kind of range.
Yeah, and you can see Torres just, getting away from the defense, ghosting in at the far post. Nobody picked him up. Nobody picked up his movements, and whether you
had time to chest it down.
yeah, even had time to chest it, And as for Hummels, you're talking about a good cross. Half of it is because he was not being pressured when he was delivering the cross. So centre back or right mid or whoever, when you are not being pressured at this stage, you are able. I mean, you are not being pressured. You are able to deliver an easy cross, no problem. And 2-0, the score is right now.
All the pressure now on Sakalji, and he does decide to make an offensive change. Out goes Cambiaso, in comes Luka Modric, and I did see the position that Modric is going to be placed on the left wing. So probably a formation change that has happened. I think he's changed it up to a 4-2-4, I believe.
Yeah, with Gerrard going to center defensive mid position.
That's right. So Messi, I believe, is now on the right wing position and Modric on the left wing. Interesting to see that they have picked up a Modric. I don't think any other team might probably have picked a Modric. It's an interesting choice, I would say. But here we have Ronaldo on the right side of midfield for Hanzo. We're going to make it 3-0. Goes for the steal move, just buy some time. Oh, that's a rainbow flick over the defenders. Can he score? Gerrard stops him. That would have been probably the best goal we've seen today. Well, we've only seen 3 so far, but that would have been the best. Anyway, but here is Ibrahimovic. Lots of space ahead of him. Sakalchi, can he score this one? No, he cannot. Neuer once again for Hanzo. Making work for his team. Sakalchi must be feeling absolutely, disappointed with that. That was your chance to get back into the game. That was a chance to go 2-1. And he
One more chance
one
for
more
him!
time though, and Torres puts it in this time. He just shakes his head. No, you're not gonna save a second time. But there is still time. There's still about 20 minutes left, and somehow this was a defensive mistake from Hanzo. Actually, he could have probably cleared the ball, and did not do so. So Sakalchi still has some
work to do.
Yeah, work to do. Some hope left.
Yeah, but I mean, credit to Sakalchi for risking it and making that attacking change, because he is supposed to be going out for this, because he is the second player and already the first player has already been knocked out. So he needs to force the issue upon Hanzo before Hanzo gets any more comfortable in this match.
So Hanzo gives a careless pass away. This might be a good opportunity for Sigalchi to try and set up a counter attack. Ibrahimovic moving over to Messi, finds Fernando Torres, the scorer of the one goal for Sigalchi, sending it across, not going to find anyone.
Oh,
And there was a careless header, almost giving it to Ibrahimovic. He would have had an easy shot in on goal. But now going down the other end is Hanzo. There is just 5 minutes left in this game to play. Ronaldinho is going to turn, sending into the far post. Torres hits the post. And
and
Sigalchi will have time for one more attack.
he has to make this attack count, David. If not, it will be over for him. He has to. Risk it, man. Risk it.
One
Just
last
risk it.
opportunity. Only one play in the box to aim at, and he cannot find Ibrahimovic. Hanzo will just look to pass it out, and the referee, is he gonna blow for full time? He's giving a card out, and he blows for full time just before giving after giving the card. Well, whatever. Hanzo walks away with the win. He wins the second match, 2 goals to 1. And now there is just one player left for Happy Green, and it probably is a very disappointing day for them so far.
Yeah, exactly. You know, to have seen Hanzo not only win the first two matches, but win with relative ease. You know, even that goal that he conceded, it was a blunder by him, a defensive blunder, giving the ball away rather cheaply. But even then, also regardless of the changes in tactics or gameplay, both Sekalchi and Joker posed towards him. He was still in a very comfortable mode. There wasn't much pressure on him. You know, he was able to play his own game and at the same time just breeze through the first two matches. So the onus is right now on the last member of Happy Green Myth to try to force the issue and force a mistake or two perhaps for, against Hanzo.
Yep, and over on the Malaysian side, I don't think we've seen a 3-0 happen yet, right? I think we've
Uh,
probably
not that I can recall right now. There was one, but I mean so far it's actually been Singapore side with Hull Rocks dominating
my
that.
team, yeah.
I mean Hull Rocks stay with it.
Team Hull Rocks plus easy game. Yeah. Two other guys.
The GM is shaking the head right now.
Well, so anyway, so we're gonna wait for the players to come back into the lobby once they are ready. Um, we have no idea yet who's gonna be playing for Happy Green.
Is it
Most probably it's
NSX?
gonna be Amistis. There's only 2 players left. That's either Amistis or NSXCIII. Why do you even choose such a complicated name? I have no idea, but
We just call him NSX.
yep. Oh, I. Triple I. Yeah, well, anyway, like you said, you know, in the previous rounds, Amistis was the one carrying Happy Green, so we would probably expect him to be playing once again, and we'll just wait for the players to probably decide when they're ready. So, for those of you who want to watch this live, it's actually happening over in Malaysia, and do you know where it is?
No,
We'll let you guys know very soon. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people. I believe there's a lot of people there right now, and we have Maurice, one of our casters, who's also there, and I'm sure I did read up something about it that they have some mini tournaments that's going on there. They have some football challenges and up, and they have lots of prizes to be giving out. So if you can, do make your way down there, and you can watch all these matches live as well as take part in all the other activities that's going on. And of course, for those of you watching from home, your codes are coming up. Don't worry about it. Your codes will be coming right after this game, I believe. Right after this series between NIP and Happy Green comes to an end. So now Hanzo is in the lobby, and we'll wait to see who is gonna be his opponent. So back to other news again. I was reading that since we are Liverpool fans, that they're looking to buy. They made a bid for.
Matthew Kovacic.
Yeah. What do you think about him?
He's a wonderful passer of the ball. He's huge. He has a huge frame, and I mean personally, I'm a big fan of Kovacic because he's still young. Although he looks like he's 35, but he's actually just 21. He's a beast of a midfielder, and maybe he'll be the perfect replacement for Gerrard. And if he does, if Liverpool does buy him for like this, the amount stated as about like I think 10 to 15 mil, it would be a quite a bargain for them.
Right?
I'm hoping he would
It
be.
does work out.
I hope it does work out.
Right, so we'll get back into our game right now. So NIP against Happy Green, and looks like the last player is gonna be NSX. We'll just call him NS, alright? NS is easy. Alright, so if these guys are ready, we can go. So it is Hanzo, still the first player for NIP. He has yet to lose a game. He has defeated 2 players over on the side of Happy Green, and this is the last player now for them. Their last hope, that is NSXCIII. We'll just call him NS. So we'll get into the lineups. Again, Hanzo is going to be on the home side. We've had a look at his formation a few times already. So we'll just have a quick look over there. Neuer's in goal, 2 fullbacks, Maicon and Chiellini, centre backs Ferdinand and Hummels, defensive midfielders Yaya Toure and Steven Gerrard. In right side of midfield, he has Modric. So NIP are not the only ones to pick Modric. Happy Green has 11 Modric as well. And then they have Fernando Torres, Didier Drogba and Ronaldo as well. Whereas on the side of NS, he's going to be playing up a 4-2-1-3 formation. And in goal he has Czech, 2 fullbacks Dani Alves and Maicon, centre back Sergio Ramos and Essien. Interesting, Essien playing at centre back. 2 defensive midfielders Pogba and Steven Gerrard, attacking midfield Ronaldinho, and 3 up front Thierry Henry, Ibrahimovic and Ronaldo. So what do you think about this formation? Seems pretty similar to what Sakauchi was playing in the previous game, just that this seems a little more organized. Yeah.
Well, I'm surprised that NS has gone with this formation because, I mean, from my observation in the first 2 games, when the attacks have been coming down in the middle of the park, Hanzo have been quite comfortable in stifling whatever that has come his way so far. And we did see when the second match, Sakalchi did change the formation a bit, did change the personnel a bit, and having the additional wingers by the side, it did pose some threat to Hanzo. It did unsettle him a bit. So given that this is the last match and NSX has to win, and seeing that attacks down the middle have not worked for against Hanzo that well, he's still going in the same way. So yeah, just hoping that he has a game plan ready that are different from his previous 2 teammates to try to force this issue away from Hanzo.
You know, when I look at this formation, it is very, very. I think it's almost a replica of what the Singaporean player Kogane plays. I think he really plays this formation a lot, and I don't know. It seems like a copy paste to me, and but it works really well for him. So we'll look to see if NS, if it works out for NS. Let's just call him NS. I have to keep reminding myself about that. But anyway.
Possession is key in this formation because you don't have any people at the side, so everybody's congregated in the middle, and it's up to the likes of Ronaldinho, Andre, and Ronaldo to just interplay between each other, trying to get the ball moving all around the final third of the field, nearing Hanzo's penalty box, in trying to create that opening that would be allow a pass to be penetrating enough to get either one of the 3 attackers through on goal. If he's just gonna be forcing the issue and getting the quick balls over the head, it might just be too easy for Hanzo to neutralize.
I'm thinking it's good as well that they don't really have many players on the wings, because you look at the defenders there that are playing for Hanzo. You have Maicon, Ferdinand, Hummels and Chiellini, and these guys are all really good in the air. It's gonna be difficult to try and win headers against four players who are really good in the air when you only have like Ibrahimovic is going to be in the middle, whereas Ronaldo and Henry are going to be drifting towards the sides. They're not going to be really coming in and challenging for those headers. So I think it's good if he keeps possession. He's going to be playing down the middle, play those quick passes in the middle, try and link up Ronaldinho and the 3 strikers up front.
Yes.
I think this might probably work out pretty well for NS. So The hope,
Possession is key for him. Yeah, possession is
it is,
definitely key.
yes, the hope of
Team
Happy
Happy Great
Green
Myth. Yeah.
now rests on the shoulders of NS. XC.
I.
Well, it's interesting. No idea why Mr. is gonna play. I don't think he's their reserve player, right? He is
He's
their
their
captain.
captain. Yeah, he is their captain.
So maybe he's just choosing to sit out.
Giving the others a chance. No, it can't be because this is the semi-finals. I mean, the captain, given the availability to do so, should be playing.
Yeah.
And the kind and how he played in the previous round, he was just impeccable. I mean, he kept possession really well. His attacks were smooth. It's just a waste that Armistice couldn't play today. So
So we are now underway in what would be the deciding game for Happy Green. If they lose this game, they will go out of this tournament. Whereas for NIP, this is still their first player, Hanzo. So if he loses the game, he still has two more teammates to call upon and try to win this game. So NS is going to be going for the first attack. He's going to get brought down. It is going to be a throw-in for him. He's going to take a quick one. Henri again losing possession to Maicon. And he will be able, Hanzo will be able to bring it out of defense. Here's Torres. Dropper ahead. He's not going to find him. He's going to go back to the defense. Here's Dropper now. Finds Essien. Ronaldo making a run on the left. Not going for the lob pass. Here's Torres. Was probably looking to find some space for the finesse shot, but just couldn't get ahead of the defenders. Here's Ibrahimovic now losing possession. Hanzo wins it back and immediately gives it back to NS. He is looking to play those quick passes, trying to get more of the plays linked up ahead. But the space just has not been afforded to him. Hanzo has been sticking to his defensive game plan so far.
yeah, Hanzo has been really aggressive, especially once the play gets into the final third of his field and opening almost presented itself there for Hanzo with the corner headed away, and now Ronaldinho looking to make a quick counter attack, bringing up the ball. Okay. But Hanzo has been just too comfortable in the all the matches so far, including this one.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty good so far. And he will now look to try and probably score the first goal of the game. Here's Ronaldo running in towards the box, sending it across towards Didier Drogba. He was probably looking to chest the ball down and try to take a shot in and goal, but the defender was there to clear. And NS will look to go for the attack. Rush that pass a little too much, try to force its way through towards Ibrahimovic. Couldn't get it. So Hanzo will now start the attack from the left. Ronaldo not going for the lob pass. Good turn from Yaya Toure. Second turn from him. Goes for the pass now to Torres. Space ahead and the goalkeeper makes a save. So it is going to be a corner. But this was good space created by Yaya Toure, and Torres just couldn't make use of it. Check coming out with the save. And it is going to be a corner into the far post. That's Drogba again. Another fantastic save coming out from the goalkeeper. Doing good work for his team. Check coming out with the second important save for his team. And it's going to be another corner for Hanzo. Momentum slowly building towards his side. He's going to get a third corner in quick succession. Maicon sending over the ball, trying to send it in towards the near post, but there was no players to meet the ball. So Ronaldo will bring it out of midfield for NS. Yes, Ibrahimovic, good upper body strength shown from him. Ronaldo is going to find Henri on the left side, very low on stamina. He's going to go for the cross, and not very convincing at all. Hanzo will carelessly give a through pass away, and it's going to be the last chance of the game for NS to try and get a one-goal lead. Henri turns straight into Ferdinand. Totti will bring it out, and the referee will blow for half-time. So far it's 0-0. And it's the first time today we haven't seen a goal in the first half. So far, what do you think of NS? Hasn't really, gone anywhere near the goal.
Yeah, but a slightly different approach as compared to Sakalchi and Joker in the first two matches is that although NS, the right side and left sided striker uh, is situated in the center, but they have, strayed over to the wings once they're attacking Hanzo's penalty box. So when they have done that, they have found space and they were able to get behind the attack. It's just that when they do so, Ibrahimovic is left isolated in the center. So he needs to find a greater balance to that. If not, then it will just be another comfortable game for Hanzo.
Stopper. They send a cross, but it's gonna go out for curling back inward. So it is gonna be a goal kick. And Enes has tried to get something going for his team. He's gonna win the header with Ronaldo. Give it back to Henry. Alves has no one ahead of him to really pass into. He has to go himself, and now Henry is there to support. But time and time again, he's trying to do skill moves with Henry, and I think that's like the fourth time it's being cut out by the defenders, and it's clearly not been working out well for NS. So now Hanzo will go on the attack. That's a good lofted through pass for Didier Drogba, but Hummels just gets there ahead. And NS again cannot build the counter attack. Hanzo wins it back. Torres making a good turn, almost couldn't pull it off, but somehow manages to win the second ball. Here's Yaya Toure, space ahead, goes for the shot, and it's gonna go over. You know, if he had taken that first time, that would probably have been good as well. You know, because he took that one touch, he was a little too close to the defender, and
Had to
maybe
rush
that's
it.
why.
Again, he had to rush the attack and he was just leaning back a little bit too much. That's why the ball just went over the bar. It was lazy.
Yep, so Hanzo is going for the pause, probably going to make a couple of substitutions. I don't think he needs to change his formation at all. He's been sort of dominating this game, and it would be very surprising to see him actually not win it.
Yeah, because Team Happy Green have not been able to come up with a gameplay to unsettle Hanzo. He has just been able to play his game well, and that was a peach of a cross there from the right hand side by, I think it was Francesco Totti, and the cross was marvelous behind the defensive line in front of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper was in no man's land. Drogba at the far post was able to challenge for the header, and you know what's gonna happen once Drogba is challenging for a header. It's just gonna be a simple goal for him.
How do you defend against Drogba in that kind of situation? There's absolutely no way. You've only got to stop the cross. That's all you got to do.
Yeah,
Once the cross comes in, it's Drogba's goal. So that is 1-0 now for Hanzo, and he'll probably look to seal this game. He did take off Totti in place of Messi, so that is the substitution that took place right after he scored that goal. So he will now go for another attack. Here's Messi once again, losing out to Ramos, and Enes has got to quickly try and find the goal. So far, he has not gotten anywhere near Hanzo's goal at all. Again, going for skill moves, not working out. He goes for a quick free kick, has space ahead. Ibrahimovic going just wide with the shot, and that was his first real shot in the whole game. Enes gets it back again. Here's Ibrahimovic, finds Ronaldo. Chiellini though gets back to cover for his team, and just 5 minutes left in this game to play for Hanzo to try and hold out, and he would have single-handedly defeated the whole of Happy Green. Sure does. Yes, Thierry Henry now. Does not get it off. Alves gets it back to it. Henry again cannot get the better of the defenders. On the side of NIP, Messi, look at that, he's gonna try and score that goal which he did against Athletic Bilbao last night. Oh, he gives the pass, he does not go alone. Here's Fernando Torres though, might go for Ronaldo, gives it back to Torres. The defenders were able to defend that ball that was trying to come in, and the referee will blow for full time, so the game has ended 1-0 in favor of NIP. But what matters is that Hanzo has one man, just one man. You just need one man, Hanzo, and he defeats all of Happy Green. 3-0 clean sweep for him, and NIP are going to the finals.
yes, credit to Hanzo, for doing what a captain does, leading the team into glory, and it's just sad for Team Happy Green Mill because they were quite good in the previous round against their opponents, and to have gotten this far, beating the likes of Ole in the previous round. So, but it's just that in this round they came unstuck against Hanzo, who had a clear game plan, especially defensively, and he was able to stifle up all the attacks that had been put his way by all the three members of Happy Green Mate. But then again, the kind of attack that they faced with has all been similar, so it wasn't really that much trouble anyway. So congratulations to Ninja in Pajamas, especially to Hanzo, and all the best for Happy Green Mate in their future journeys.
Yep. So NIP are the first team that's going to be going into the Malaysian finals of the Fantasy Cup Road to Thailand. So there you have your code that's on the screen. It's going to be jumping all over the screen. Try and pause it when you can. We're not going to make it easy for you. So that's your first code of the day. I'm sure we have a few more coming up for the rest of the day. But otherwise, the next match that's going to be coming up is RB against Royal Flush. I believe they're going to go into a short break. After the break, that match will be coming up. And what do you expect from that match?
We expect Team RPG Master to come
3-0.
out. I hope not, because I think the next match is between RB and so. But they are a quality team with quality players. But I'm looking forward to a more balanced, even matchup between the two teams. So let's hope it's not gonna be another whitewash and either of the two teams.
Yep, so we'll go for a short break. After the break, we'll find out if Royal Flush can try and stop RB, who are the favorites coming into that semi-finals match. We'll be going for a short break, guys. We'll be right back.
See you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Fantasy Cup Road to Thailand. This is the Malaysia finals, and we just have our second semi-finals of the day that's going to be coming up. That's going to be between RBE Master, and they'll be taking on Royal Flush, team number 2. So that is our match that's going to be happening right now. They are playing, or these players are playing live over at the Orange Stadium over in Malaysia. So if you are anywhere nearby them, you might want to have a just go down, have a look at what's going on over there because they have lots of activities that's going on other than these exciting games that's gonna be coming up. So we'll go into our match pretty soon. Joining you for today is gonna be myself, Easy Game, and join together with Hilmi. We saw an earlier matchup today that happened between Happy Green and NIPB. And NIP, or rather just NIPA actually, it was the main team for them, and they won 3-0 easily. Their captain Hanzo winning all 3 of his matches against Team Happy Green. So they are into the finals. And now the next team, who will it be? It will be either RBE Master or Royal Flush. So both the players are ready for both of the sides. So over on the side of Royal Flush, first up is going to be their captain that's going to be playing. That is Fixed, and he'll be going up against the captain of RBE Master, that is Alex. So we'll get right into our lineups. So here we go. We'll have a look first on the home side. That's gonna be Fixed. They did do a coin toss to decide who's gonna be on the home side. So it is gonna be Royal Flush starting off this series as the home side. So he'll be playing up a 4-2-1-3 formation. In goal he has Czech, and his 2 fullbacks Maicon and Rojo, 2 centre backs Vidic and Ramos, and defensive midfielders Yaya Toure and Paul Pogba. In attacking midfield he has Ronaldinho, and the 3 strikers are Gareth Bale, Didier Drogba and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Well, we did see a similar kind of formation being used in the earlier match by the team Happy Green Myth. However, the outcome of that of those matches were not as happy as the name was. But I believe Fix would come in with a much more clearer game plan, with the likes of Ronaldinho supporting Cristiano, Drogba, and Bale up front. And but he just need to take note of the massive space that he has, between Ronaldinho and the 2 defensive mid of Pogba and Torre. If he has a way to, overcome this space and at the same time be able to conjure up something on his own, this formation can prove to be quite deadly.
Yep, so he does have Ronaldo and Bale, playing on the left and right respectively, probably looking to cut in on their favorite foot, go for the finesse shots.
Yeah, possibly, but when you cut into your more dominant shot, it kind of like takes a second or two away from your attacking momentum, which allows the opponent to just have a little bit of extra time to gather their defensive line again and be a little bit more organized. So let's see, but Ronaldo and Bale, they are players of extreme quality. I'm pretty sure Fixed will be able to fix that little bit of problem there.
Yep, alright, so now we'll have a look over on the side of RP Alex. He's gonna be playing up a 4-2-1-3 as well, just a little more fancy with his positioning of the players. So in goal he has Buffon, his 2 fullbacks Sergio Ramos and Maicon, centre backs Vidic and Ferdinand, very Manchester United like centre back pairing. And in defensive midfield he has Paul Pogba, and ahead of him he has Steven Gerrard and Thomas Muller. And on the 3 strikers that's going to be playing up front is Messi, Ibrahimovic and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah. For RB Alex, we know that he is a more of a possession-based kind of player, and it can be seen through the formation that he has set out, where he only has Pogba in defensive mid, the additional bit of player in Gerrard playing in the centre mid position instead of the usual defensive mid position would allow Gerrard to be a little bit more forward in his positioning to allow and to support the likes of Muller up further ahead in the field. And Muller, we all know his attacking position is he has a very high rating for attacking position, and he will be looking to nick a space or two that with the likes of Ronaldo, Ibra, and Messi would be affording to him once they take their shots or move around in their passes.
You know, one thing that's pretty similar is their formation, but RP Alex does seem to cover up the space a little better. You know, he's spacing out his players better. We You did mention about this, you know, space that's, you know, not being covered by anyone here, whereas Alex has got it covered. He's spread out his players a little bit more so that the gap between the positions are lesser. So it's gonna be easier to link up those passes.
Yeah, exactly. And I mentioned that Alex, I mean not only myself but all of us know that he is a more passing kind of player. So that additional bit of space that has been covered by Gerrard will allow him the extra bit of player to pass into, to just keep possession of the ball. And even if he does loses it, there is still there's still players sporadically spaced out to just close down the attackers, to stifle out the any possible counter attacks that Fixed or any other opponent might be conjuring up against him.
Yeah, so alright, so let's get into our team selections. It is AC Milan against AC Milan, and using the San Siro. So, well, it goes both ways. Doesn't matter who plays home or away, they're both using AC Milan anyway. So we have Fixed, he's gonna be playing as the home side in this first game, and Alex, he's gonna be the one playing away. Of course, many of us are expecting RBE Master to come away with the win, but of course they had it really difficult in their previous round where they actually almost lost and got knocked out of this tournament. They had a second chance though, they made full use of it. Now they are into the semi-finals of the Fantasy Cup road to Thailand. So this is of course, like we mentioned earlier, the second semi-finals of the day, and the winner of this match will go into the Malaysian finals to take on Team Ninjas in Pajamas. So of course we'll get right into kickoff. It is Fixed playing as the home kid of AC Milan, attacking towards the right in this first half, whereas Alex playing on the away kid of AC Milan as well. Here's Gareth Bale on the right side, unable to find Ronaldinho, who was playing in the middle, and Alex will win the ball back, but he gives it away cheaply to Fixed. Here's Ronaldo now. That's a playmaking run ahead, decided not to go for the pass, and the referee's gonna give a goal kick. So there were at least 4 or 5 players pushed up for the attack there. Went for the wrong choice, I would say, and it didn't quite work out for him very well.
Yeah, he was just being crowded out there by Alex's defensive line, which was a waste because he had the openings and the players available up in support for the attack.
We do have Alex going for the attack now. Here's Muller looking for space to turn into. Not going for the cross just yet. Maybe now is the chance for him. He decides still not to go for the cross. Just wanting to get closer and closer towards the goal. But he does win himself a corner. His Gerrard will stand over and he gives it over to Cristiano Ronaldo. He loses the ball, but it's still gonna be possession for RB Alex. Having it now with Ronaldo, still trying to twist, find some space here. He finds Maicon. He's gonna send a cross in, but the striker could not get his head onto it, and Alex will just win it back. Fix was trying to go for the counter attack, but he lost possession of the ball. He has Bale unable to get the ball over to Gerrard, and there was a crunching challenge coming in from Ibrahimovic. He's gonna get a yellow card. First challenge of the game, and a typical striker's challenge.
Yeah, it is a waste because he did not need to do that. He the defend the play was very much deep into the opposing half, the opponent's penalty half, and it was just very rash, very erratic challenge there by Ibrahimovic. Fully deserved the yellow card, and if it was me, I would have scolded him off the charts for doing such a reckless thing like that.
Yeah, and it's so early in the game. There's
Yes,
absolutely no reason to, you know, you're not even a goal behind or anything like that, and you just carelessly just, you know,
rush
you
of
just have
blood.
to play a lot more cautiously now with your Ibrahimovic.
Yes, exactly, and you do not want to lose any of your players, much less your key player, to a red card. So yeah, it was just a reckless thing to do.
Yep, so we have Bale now in possession for Fixed. Has space ahead. Here's Jokpa. Finds back Bale again. Will he give it back to Jokpa? Jokpa has the space. He went for the first time shot instead of bringing it closer towards the goal. He did have the space to run into, and that was a really good opportunity for Fixed. He could have really got the first goal of the game.
Yeah, exactly. It was a half chance there wasted by Drogba, but credit to Fix. He found the opening despite Alex's pressing and aggression in defense. And right now, I must say, Fix have started the better of the two so far in a more attacking standpoint. From a more attacking standpoint. And Drogba, no, was it Ronald? It
That
was
was Ronaldinho.
Ronaldinho,
But
almost there.
again, he goes for the first time shot instead of bringing it closer towards the goal. I'm really a fan of taking the first time shots, but when you have that kind of space afforded to you, you should bring it closer towards goal.
Yeah, exactly. And when you're up against a player of Alex's caliber, those kind of chances are the kind of chances that you would like to wanna put away, because you can never know. Although he has been presented two chances in the in this first half, but you can never know when the next chance is gonna be presenting itself again. So, yeah, it was a waste.
So we do have now Fix does collect the ball with his goalkeeper off that corner, and he will restart the game. Drogba, or rather Ronaldinho, is not going to win most of his headers, and Alex will probably go for the last attack of this first half. Here's Lionel Messi, lob pass trying to find Ibrahimovic. That might be perfect for
What
him,
a
but
save!
Czech comes out with the save. The clearance not very good though. Ronaldo gets it back. Here's Muller trying to finish again, cannot get it off, and Messi eventually does lose possession of the ball, and the referee will blow for half time, ending it at 0-0. Both teams having really good chances to score so far.
Yes, and Alex just suddenly sprung into action in those last 5 minutes of gameplay, and he almost nicked a goal out of nowhere, because prior to that it was all fixed in terms of the attacking play, and you can see that he had a couple of chances of his own there, with one shot where he really should have buried given the kind of space that Alex uncannily it was just un-Alex like to have presented his opponent with that much space in his own penalty box. But yeah, it's been pretty even, both attacking and defensive wise. We expect more of the same in the second half.
Yes, so we do see Lex. He did start off the second half by kicking off, but he did lose possession of the ball. Here's Gareth Bale now, down the right side, giving it to Ramos. Finds Ronaldinho. Bale has space on the other side. Here's Jokpa. Can he finish this time? Again, goalkeeper making the save. But this was Buffon. Jokpa with his third opportunity of the game. This time again cannot finish it off. He does win a corner though. What can he do out of this? Setting it in towards the near post. Jokpa will collect it back for Fixed. He gives it back to Ronaldinho. Has space to shoot. The ball gets deflected, and it's gonna be another corner for him.
Fix will be killing himself if he is to go on and lose this game, because he has had three wonderful chances, two in the first half, one just like five
And
minutes
one
later,
more,
another
now
one more,
he
and
puts
this
it in.
time he puts
That
it away.
first time shot from Jokpa, this time it works out. That's why I'm a fan of it, but you've got to be close enough to the goal in order for it to work out. And again, that defense splitting pass came, and it just worked wonders for Fixed.
Yes, it was a wonderful through pass. I believe it was from Messi on the right hand side, and it just cut the defensive line of Alex like a like a like a knife cutting through fish, I guess. Because see, the defense was just like in a disarray. Didn't wasn't able to pick up Drogba, and he was able to slide in for an easy first time shot. So credit to Fix. The more
And it was
positive.
fully deserved, He deserved his goal.
Yes.
He's not put away his chances, but finally he's presented with one more, and Alex has got to be feeling really uncomfortable right now. This seems like, whatever happened at the previous round where RB just seemed to not been doing really good so far.
Yeah, exactly. And with apart from that span of 5-7 game time minutes that prior to the end of the first half, other than that, Alex has not been able to conjure anything meaningful from an attacking standpoint. So it is no surprise that one, Fix is in the lead. Second, Alex have done, I believe, some changes to his own gameplay in order trying to get back the equalizer and get back into the game.
So Alex does restart. He'll be looking for an immediate equalizer if he possibly can get it. But so far that attack does not work out, and here is Fix trying to probably go for his second goal. He's going to slow down the gameplay a bit. He's taking his time on the ball. He's going to switch flanks over to the other side, but there is Yaya Toure, and here is now Sergio Ramos. Finds Gareth Bale. There's Drogba in the middle to try and send across into, but it didn't quite work out. He will get it back though with Ronaldinho. Will he give it back to Drogba again? Drogba has space and he puts it in. That's 2-0 now for Fixed. And Drogba seems like he's changed his boots. Now he can finally get the goals banging in.
Well, we know what to expect from Drogba in and around the penalty box. He is just too deadly. You know, he can shoot with both legs. We know how good he is in the air. And when given such an opportunity, I would say that was like a half chance. But his first touch was what made all the difference, brought him away from the defense, and to give him just the extra bit of yard to get a shot around. And credit to Fix, he has played his own gameplay. He did not, sit back and just pass the ball around aimlessly when he was in the lead. And right now he's in a much more comfortable position. And Alex have everything to do right now to salvage anything from this match.
Alex only has 10 minutes left in this game. He's gotta try and conjure something, but Fixed is probably just gonna try and keep possession of the ball. He's gotta be feeling so pumped right now to be winning 2-0 against one of Malaysia's best players. That is Alex. Yeah,
Yes.
he has possession now with Ronaldo. Does lose it out to Ramos. Drogba will probably be looking for his hat trick. But so far, the ball not being given to him just yet. Yes, Pogba finds Ferdinand. Gives it to Ronaldinho. Again, unable to find Drogba. And Alex has got to make something happen right now. But even then, it might not be enough. Here's Didier Drogba down the left side. Here's Ibrahimovic to aim at. Ronaldo to aim at as well. And he loses the ball. There is going to be a corner for Alex. Is he going to go short? That's what he usually prefers to do. And looks like that is what he is going to do. Here's Ronaldo. Turning, try to find some space. In comes a sliding challenge, and the referee will blow for full time, ending the game 2-0 in favor of Fixed. And already one big upset coming the way of RBE Master. So Royal Flush, Fixed winning the first game, and Alex is gonna get knocked down. And next coming up for them is probably gonna be Vin, but well, we didn't quite expect this, did we?
Well, uh, I was casting, I was casting the match for Fix and his team in the previous round. I must say I wasn't expecting this kind of resolute defending and neat play by Fix, because in the previous round they they had to resort to a fifth match before disposing of their opponents, whereas for Team RB, to a certain extent, although they have the pedigree in terms of the players and in the team, but again in the previous round, similar to Fix's team, Royal Flush, they were not that impressive. Okay, they had Alex, and the next one, Vin, were quite easily disposed by Knightley, their opponent, and it took Arroyos to salvage them from the gut that they were in to bring them where they are right now. So to a certain extent, even despite the pedigree, I am not that surprised that Alex have played this way, because they have just been, I don't know, like lethargic or not so creative in their attacking play so far this tournament.
Yeah, looking at the way he was playing, I've seen the same style over this many months that they've been playing. So maybe the rest of the teams have sort of adapted to it. They've been watching, the previous replays, and they realize that it's something that we can probably exploit.
And if they have done that, credit to them, because see, uh, the game is not only about technical expertise, but it's also about your tactical knowledge and how you can adapt your own strength to exploit the weaknesses of your opponents. And even though the likes of Alex, Vin, and Arroyos, they are major names in the FO3 scene in Singapore and Malaysia, but at the end of the day, they still do have their own weaknesses which can be exploited. And Fix have done well in, to a certain extent, stifling out the strength of Alex and at the same time imposing his own strength upon him. And Alex had just no response to it. So credit to Fix. And right now he's up against another master himself, Master Vin.
Yep, so that's gonna be our second game. That is second player for RPE Master. That's gonna be Vin, and he'll be going up against Fixed. So we'll see if Fix can come up again good against RPE Master. So we'll have a look now at the lineup over for E Master Vin. He's gonna be playing a 4-2-2-2 formation, and in goal he has Buffon. His fullbacks, he's probably gonna change them up because the morale are all down. So Ramos is at right back, Chiellini at left back. Two centre backs are Ferdinand and Vidic. In defensive midfield, he has Pogba and Essien. On the attacking midfield positions, Lionel Messi and Ronaldinho up front, Bale and Ronaldo. This is all pace, all skill, and all their morale is at their highest.
Scary when looking at the morale of all his attacking players. Plus, Pogba is also diagonally up himself. And I believe this is classic Vin formation with a 4-2-2-2, with the wingers trying to exploit the pace down at the sides of the field. And with Messi, Ronaldinho, Bale, and Ronaldo, by default they're really speedy, but with the arrows vertically up, I'm looking at Vin really exploiting this positive of him and trying to catch Fix on the back foot from the get-go, because he has the players to do so and he has the morale to do so.
Yeah, he certainly does. And like you mentioned, this is classic Vin formation. This is what he's most comfortable. It's worked for him many years, and he's going back to what worked. So we'll have a look now over on Fixed. Same thing that's worked out for him in game number 1, but some of the players have changed. So we'll have a look at what are those changes. In goal, here's Check. Fullbacks are Maicon and Ramos, centre backs Vidic and Rojo, defensive midfielders Essien and Pogba, attacking midfielder Ronaldinho, and up front is Bill, Drogba and Thierry Henry. I believe the only change is Ronaldo went out for Thierry Henry.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. Oh, Ronaldo is vertically
Yeah,
down.
he's down.
Yeah, okay, it's a good. I mean, to me, it's a good change. Yeah, but Fix has to. I'm pretty sure his morale is off the charts, similar to that of Vince's attackers. But he has to keep it calm, relax, because the last thing you want to do is to just lose it in terms of your composure, in your passing and your gameplay. Okay, because Vin is another master act himself, and Vin have the advantage of having seen Fix play in the previous round, and he would have conjured up a trick or two up his sleeve in trying to neutralize Fixed. But just Fix has to be wary of the kind of gameplay Vin is most commonly known for, and play his own game and keep it neat and tidy as how he did it against Alex.
Yep, so hopefully that will work out for Fixed, and we'll go right into the game to find out. This is going to be Real Madrid on the side of Vin, and over for AC Milan, that is going to be Fixed. He's going to be on the away side. So remember, Alex did lose game number 1 to Fixed, so this is game number 2. And RB using up their second player. It's going to be a huge upset right now if Vin loses as well. And it's probably something that none of us would have expected.
Yeah, definitely. But as I mentioned earlier, they haven't been looking that imposing given the kind of reputation that these players come in with. I don't know whether it's just the weight of expectations or it's just, I don't think it's complacency on their part, but wherever it is, I'm pretty sure given the kind of skills that they have, they should be able to gather themselves back up again and trying to at least master some kind of comeback in this. If not, then it's gonna be up to Arroyos to do another round of miracle himself.
Yeah, so we do have now Vin is the one in possession of the ball. He is on Real Madrid and almost running into his own player there, and he's gonna break the ball out. It is gonna be a goal kick. So Vin, starting off the game almost the same way that Alex did, just trying to go towards the wing and try to get something going from the wings instead of trying to go from the middle, which most players actually do tend to do. So we'll see if this will work out for Vin. He is having possession now with Lionel Messi. Finds Pogba in the middle, gives it over to Essien. There's Ronaldo waiting up front. Not going to give to him. Finds Ronaldinho though. He's going to go for the spin. Not going for the cross just yet. Now it comes into the near post, but none of the players were there to meet, and this is going to be an easy catch for Czech. So first cross of the game did come in from Vin, but nobody was there to meet that cross at all. And Fixed losing possession of the ball. There's 4 players in attack right now for Vin, but Messi will not be able to collect the ball because Rojo was there to intercept. Back to Vidic now. Here's Rojo once again. That's a careless pass by him. Not giving it to Ramos, and there's 2 players in the box now for Vin to aim at. He goes for the far post, and that's a fantastic cross for Bale to head into. That's 1-0 now for RPE master Vin Chu, and that was an amazing cross.
Yes, it was an amazing cross, but if you were to look back again, it came as a result of a poor pass by Fix straight to Messi, and then Messi was able to just exploit that space on the right hand side of his attack, turn to his left leg and deliver a wonderful cross to the back post for Bale. And I mean, credit to Vin for exploiting that mistake of Fixed, but at the same time Fixed, although he did win Alex, but if you had noticed, his passing completion rate wasn't that great, especially prior to him taking the lead, and so far that trend has continued on again in this match, and most of his attacks have been stifled out in midfield and broken down, similar to that with a pass that has gone astray. So Fix has to really bump up his passing game. If not, Vin is just gonna have it too easy in this match.
We will have now Messi again on the right side, was probably looking for a cross once again, but this time he wasn't afforded the space to send in the cross, and Fixed will look to get an equalizer before the end of the first half. He will lose possession of the ball though, but will immediately get it back with Essien. And here's Drogba, finds Henry on the left side. There's 2 players to aim at in the middle, but Sergio Ramos comes in with a strong challenge. Messi to Ronaldinho. And Vin be able to get a second goal. He has the space to do so. Here's Messi. He's probably going to send the finesse in. Defender comes in with that challenge. Rojo coming in with a crucial interception, and Czech does collect the ball. And Fix is probably going to go for the changes for the second half, but so far I think neither team has really looked comfortable just yet.
Yeah, but credit to Vin. Vin has settled down a little bit faster as compared to Fix in this match, especially in his passing. We know that Vin is a wonderful passer, has a wonderful passing game, and he's showing his stuff right now. But at the same time, Fix is just allowing too much space to be exploited, and you can see here with Vin having 61 possession on the ball with 91% passing accuracy. And the thing is that Vin is able to exploit the space down the left and right side of defenses of Fix, and that was where the goal came in. And Messi has another chance here by Messi, completely free down his right hand side. So he needs to sort that thing out before Vin further exploit this perceived weakness of his.
We do see a double change now coming in for Fixed. In come Mario Gomez and Lionel Messi for him in the second half, and we'll see what that changes for the team. So far I don't think there's any formation change made just yet. It's just a couple of substitutions that took place. Here's Messi now, first touch of the game for him, sends in a cross towards Bale. It's a good save coming in from Buffon, and Gomez will be able to collect it back, but Chiellini just brushes him off, puts him to the ground, and Vin will get possession of the ball once again. He'll look to build it up from the right side. It's Messi. There's one player making the run ahead, that's Gareth Bale, but he's not going to go for the pass. Instead, he will win a throw-in. Here's Ramos, finds Gareth Bale. Might look for Pogba here. This is a really good opportunity, and Ronaldinho puts it in with the header. That seems like a really easy goal coming in for E-Master Vin, and he makes it 2-0 for himself.
Yeah, again it's the attack down the wings. This time Pogba of all people free in the left hand side of the field to just deliver a cross behind the defense, and Ronaldinho was there at the far post to just head it in freely into the open net with the goalkeeper stranded in no man's land. I mentioned it earlier about Fix uh, giving allowing space to be exploited to the left and right hand side of his defense. Vin has duly obliged and delivered another blow to Fix. 2-0 now the score.
And he's going for his final bit of changes. This is his last pause that's afforded to him, and he's probably going for those formation changes, probably a 4-2-4 that's going to be coming up from him. So we'll see how that is going to be working out for Fixed. He will not be able to make any more substitutions after this. So this
Oh,
will be absolutely crucial to see how he works out the next 30 minutes in this game. 30 minutes is still a lot of time in this game to try and get back at least 2 goals to equalize the scoreline. So Vin will get a free kick over at his own half. He will send it long, but Fixed will win it back. He might look for a long pass. Decided not to lob it over the defenders, and Pogba will win it back for Vin. He finds Ramos turning over to the outside, and he wins himself a free kick. Might look to send this into the box. There are 5 bodies in the box to aim at, and he's instead going for the safer pass back to Michael Essien, was deep into his own half. Ronaldinho with the Rabona cross though, not able to get a shot off of it, and he gets the ball once again. Ronaldinho finds the pass to Ronaldo. Again, unable to get any shot off whatsoever, and Fixed will be able to go on the counter attack. Here's Messi, good turn past the first defender. There's Ibrahimovic in the box. If he decides to send across, he goes for a shot pass to Ramos instead. Here's Pogba, back to Ramos. Now he goes for the cross towards Bale, and that's a free header that he heads over the crossbar. Glorious opportunity for him to make it 2-1, and he couldn't make it count.
Yeah, it was a wonderful cross behind the defensive line from the left hand side. It's kind of similar to the kind of crosses that we have seen being delivered by Vin against Fix, but this time around, unfortunately for Fix, he was not able to deliver the kind of blow Vin did upon him with those kind of crosses. Yeah, it was such a pity. It could have made the last 10-15 minutes of the game so much more tense.
So Vin will now get back possession of the ball. Just 5 minutes left in this game. There's Ronaldinho. He's just turning and fooling defenders everywhere. Finds a cross in towards Essien, but Fixed will be able to clear. Does he have time though? Probably set up a counter attack and then get another goal as well. He will not be able to make full use of this attack, and Vin will probably hold on to this lead and cruise in towards the win. Here's Bale, might go for one more goal. Essien, that's a fantastic save coming up from Czech, diving low to his right and getting his hand onto the ball. So we will see the last chance now of the game going the way of Vin. He's going to send the ball in towards the far post. None of the players will be able to get to the ball, and the referee will blow for full time. So the game does end 2-0 in favor of E-Master Vin. So right now the scoreline between Team RB and Royal Flush is at 1-1. So one player has been eliminated from both these teams. So the next match that's probably going to be coming up is probably going to be Vin taking on John Malaya, I would assume, coming in for Royal Flush. But looking back at this game, we saw 2 fantastic crosses coming in from Vin. Is that what Royal Flush are gonna be looking at to try and probably close down the wingers a bit quicker so that the crosses can come in.
Well, if John Malaya is gonna afford Vin and the Vin and Arus that kind of space in defense, especially to the sides of the defense, then of course Team RB is gonna exploit that part of their weakness. But then again, John Malaya possibly has a different style of play as compared to Fix, so we might not necessarily have the same kind of problems. But for based on this match, it was a very comfortable win for Vin. He was able to neutralize the attack of Fix very well. I don't think Fix had any chances whatsoever apart from that header that went up in the air, and Vin was able to keep possession and exploit the defensive deficiencies of Fix with those two crosses. So the onus is now on Vin to keep it going for his team, and John Blair, he has seen what Vin is capable of not only in this match but in all the other matches. So he should be coming in with a solid game plan in order to keep his team in a slightly more comfortable position as compared to RBE Master.
Right, so let's get into our third game between RBE Master and Royal Flush. So this time the player for Royal Flush is gonna be John Malaya, and he'll be playing on the home side. So he's gonna be having a pretty similar formation to what we saw earlier from Fixed. And I will have a look through the lineups. In goal, he's gonna be having Check. By looking at the fullbacks, it's not a right back and left back, it's a right wing back and a left wing back. That's gonna be Maikon and Rojo. Two centre backs, Vidic and Ferdinand. Defensive midfielders, Pogba and Essien. Attacking midfielders, Steven Gerrard, and the three up front are Ibrahimovic, Jokba and Thierry Henry.
Well, I mean it's interesting that he has gone with the wing backs instead of the normal full backs, and after us mentioning that Vinchu exploited that space to the sides of the defensive line of Fix. So with a wing back, the positioning wise is definitely going to be further up, and there will definitely be more space to be exploited behind Maicon and Rojo. But it could work for him because when you're further up, there is a there is a possibility of getting the ball further up in midfield and choking Vinchu's attack further up rather than allowing him being more passive and waiting before he can master his own attack. And with Gerrard in the attacking mid position, he'll be looking to spray the passes, try to find Henry and Ibrahimovic down the channels for drop bar to feed off possibly their crosses or their interplays together.
Yeah, just thinking that the wing backs, if they're gonna be pushing up front, if they push up enough to put the pressure in on the attacking midfielders on the side of Vin, it's gonna be good. But if they're gonna be pushing up too much, then it's gonna be too much of space afforded on the flanks for Vin to just exploit. So it's gonna go both ways. It's gonna depend on how much really that John Malaya is able to really control his defense. It's about controlling your defense, not pushing them up too much when you're going for the attacks.
Yeah,
So we'll
definitely.
have a look over on the side of Vin. Same formation for him. In goal, it's gonna be Buffon, who is like completely down. He might, have some things not going his way in this game. Two fullbacks are Ramos and Chiellini. Centre backs Hummels and Vidic. Defensive midfielders Pogba and Essien. Attacking midfielders Messi and Ronaldinho. And up front is Ibrahimovic and Muller.
If I'm Vin, I would be really shaking my pants right now looking at Buffon's form, because Buffon himself by default can be quite an eccentric goalkeeper, and okay, he don't
That
have the luck.
explains why.
Yeah, that explains why. Okay, he does not have the luck of the draw in this for the goalkeepers in this game. But looking further up, Pogba has been solid in Pogba and Essien has been solid in the defensive mid position in stifling out Fix's attacks. Okay, he has made it comfortable for Vin to play his own game and try to exploit the weaknesses of fixed in the previous match. And with Messi and Ronaldinho, we were talking about Maicon and Rojo for John Malaya pushing further up, putting pressure on Messi and Ronaldinho. But if these players can actually get behind the fullbacks of John Malaya, they will definitely be able to deliver some serious damn knockout blows against John Malaya.
Yeah, so definitely you gotta be looking out for those attacks like you mentioned from the sides. That's gonna be coming in for Vin. But going into this game, what do you think is gonna be working out? Just looking based on their formations and everything. How do you think John Malaya will fare against Vin?
My main concern is still the wing backs of that has been deployed by him, because that change as compared to the one made to fix is the one that is gonna be able to make or break this game for John Malaya, because we have seen how much space have been afforded by Fix for Vin, and Vin has duly obliged with two wonderful crosses and two headed goals. So if I'm pretty sure John Malaya comes in with his own game plan, and if his game plan is able to maximize that part of his defensive line to greater effect, then I'm pretty sure Vin is gonna be a little bit more uncomfortable in this game as compared to the one he had in the previous round against Fixed.
Right, so the game is underway. It is gonna be John Malaya representing Royal Flush. He's playing using the home kit of Napoli, attacking towards the right in the first half, whereas representing RPE Master is E-Master Vin, and he's using the away Real Madrid kit. So we will see a free kick now for Vin. So far, haven't seen any of the teams go anywhere quite near the goal just yet, but just looking at Vin, he has a pretty slow kind of gameplay. He doesn't really rush his attacks too much. He tends to slow things down, just wait to pick the passes when they are perfect.
Yeah, and oh, oh,
Oh, and he
oh.
actually gives the ball away. And John Malaya, somehow, just when we were talking about how Vin likes to slow things down, he slows it down a bit too much. And John Malaya just comes in with the interception, Drogba, the scoring goal there, making it 1-0 for John Malaya. And he's got to be feeling really happy right now. Getting that first goal of the game is absolutely crucial.
Yeah, it's the commentator's curse again, David, working against Vin. No, it seemed like Vin just came to a standstill at the edge of the penalty box, and that allowed John Malaya to just nick the ball off and allow Didier Drogba with the simplest of finishes to the bottom corner of the goal. But I was about to say actually that the slow, measured gameplay that Vin has been adopting, not only in this tournament but throughout his FIFA Online careers, can you say? Where yeah,
Hey, come on, it's legit, man. eSports is legit.
yeah, he it has worked for him because it provides him a greater measure of the game and allow him to play the game as he wants it to be, because as long as the ball is away from the opponent can't do much damage against you.
So we will see now Vin will be looking for that equalizer. Yeah, he has Messi now down the right flank, was looking for Ibrahimovic. The ball was just a little too far for the target man up front for Master Vin. So John Malaya will get it back. Gonna go for the attack now. There's 5 players in attack. Lots of space on the left side for Thierry Henry. Might look to send a cross in. There's 3 players in the box. Not going for any of them, but he goes for a smart pass in towards Essien. Here's Steven Gerrard. Finds Pogba now. Trying to go for a return pass back to Gerrard, but couldn't find him. So Ibrahimovic will collect it back for Vin. And they will look to start this attack. Ibrahimovic making a run on the left side. Not choosing to pass as said. This is good moves here made by Chiellini. Is he going to go for the cross in towards the far post? This time Master Vin cannot connect with the cross, and he sends a dummy in. So none of the players manage to retrieve the ball. Somehow he does get it back for his team. But here's Mike Kondo. Finding Ibrahimovic. Gives it over to Drogba. Henry making the run ahead. Drogba might look for a pass back towards Henry again, but Hummels was at the right place at the right time to intercept that, and the referee will blow for half-time, heading it 1-0 in favor of John Malaya against the run of play. He's just had that one shot, which was actually gifted to him by E-Master Vin, and he puts it into the back of the net. 1-0 now, right now, for John Malaya.
Yeah, we were talking about Vin having a comfortable game in the previous round. This time around, it's John Malaya who's having it quite comfortably in terms of that Vin has not been able to master any form of concrete attack so far. The possession have been coming away from the final third of John Malaya's half of the field. And see, although trailing by one goal, but Vin is still contented on passing the ball around and just waiting for that chance. But John Malaya did very well to have a player to block the on-rushing Ibrahimovic before getting a clear sight on goal.
He will go for the attack again, but this time good pressure from he must have been further upfield just to win the ball back for himself. He's going to slow it down once again, giving it over to Sergio Ramos. There are a lot more attackers pushing up the field now for he must have been. He's going for the long shot and he puts it in with Michael Essien, not expecting that long shot at all. And probably even the goalkeeper got fooled there. And Essien, the powerhouse, is coming in with the goal which Vin was looking for.
Yes, and throughout throughout my time casting FO3 tournaments in Singapore and Malaysia, I've yet to see much players, employing these long-range efforts by their midfielders, especially despite them having the likes of Drogba, Yaya, Gerrard in their midfield ranks. So it was a welcoming surprise to have seen Vin taking that chance. We say chance with ASEAN with that long-range effort, and it has proved dividend for him. And good job.
So it is 1-1 now. There's still 30 minutes left to play. It is still anybody's game. So Vin will now go for another attack. This time it's over on the left side. Ronaldinho with space ahead of him. He will probably go for the cross if he can get the better of Vidic, which he is unable to do so. Vin will collect it back off that careless pass from John Malaya. He's probably feeling the nerves right now, after conceding that goal. He's got to be feeling a little nervous. In comes the cross towards Muller, I believe, but he couldn't chest the ball and try and go for a shot. He's carelessly losing possession of the ball. That's the third time in a row that John Malaya has not been able to string any few good passes together. Fourth time in a row. Here's Chiellini now. Finds Ronaldinho on the left. Lots of space for him. He's going for a cross into the far post. Nobody there to meet and try and go for a shot, but Messi will collect it back. Probably waiting for the players in the box to position themselves before he sends in a cross. He decides not to go for it. Here's Ronaldinho. Back to Ramos. Gives it to Messi again. Messi, now he goes for the cross. Muller again unable to connect, but Ronaldinho still having possession, has the space to shoot. That's an absolutely disappointing effort coming in from Ronaldinho. Lots of space afforded to him and he couldn't even find the target.
Yeah, we have expected a much better shot there by Ronaldinho given the kind of technique that he has. And Vin has recovered very well from the earlier mistake that has led to him falling behind by a goal to nil. And it's now John Malay who's feeling like the jitters and not able to master any kind of concrete attacks for himself, because I don't know whether it's just the nerves getting into him playing up against someone with the likes of Vin, or it's just that he's just still being affected by that goal. I don't know, but we still have like less than 5 minutes of gameplay left, and it looks like as though it's gonna be going into extra time unless John Malaya can do something about it, which
Unless he gives the ball away, and he must have been has got to be kicking himself. The wrong player.
I'm pretty sure he
touched
was
the ball.
going for Ibrahimovic,
I'm
and
sure as well.
he will be kicking himself in wherever he is right now.
That's really tough luck there.
Yeah, exactly. That could have been, signed, seed delivered for his team there right now, right
There was
there,
a gift given to him by John Malaya.
with a bow wrapped around it, man. it was really could have been a disastrous mistake for John Malaya.
So he does get second chances though. He will probably still be able to get one more attack off. All the substitutions are coming in. He must have been went for a triple substitution, I believe, as well as now John Malaya. Both of them going for triple substitution. So referee will blow for full time. So we'll be going into additional of 30 minutes to decide who can probably win this game. So far it is 1-1 and it is John Malaya against Master Vin. So looking at his first 90 minutes, what do you think? You know, I just think John Malaya kind of slowed down. He had good momentum going his way in the first half, but second half it just seemed to die down.
Yeah, and I do believe that is credit to Vin for still excuse me, keeping his kind of gameplay going by just keeping possession of the ball more and just taking away that momentum away from John Malaya. And if this carry on into this extra time, we could see Vin winning yet again.
Here we have John Malaya going for the attack though. The stereo on
Yeah,
again.
that
He got
was.
tripped. The referee's not going to give a penalty. I'm pretty sure that would have been a penalty. But he's not giving it, and he must have been probably going down the other end. There's no way you're going to stop Ibrahimovic from this kind of position. Somehow Ramos
Ramos.
manages to put a leg in and stop Ibrahimovic. And I was really surprised that Vin was not even sprinting. You know, he was just running. He decided not to sprint with the ball. And Henry comes in with the cross. Ronaldo will not be able to meet it. But still possession going the way of Vin. Muller now on the right side. Might go for the cross. He's not going to do so. He's going to win a free kick for himself. That seems like a clean challenge to me. But referee somehow giving
The
the
linesman might
free
have
kick.
seen some infringement over there that we didn't see.
So we will see Muller now standing over the free kick. He's going to change it over to Thierry Henry.
Last chance for Vin to get anything out of this.
And it comes and the header just going wide. That was Ronaldo who got his head onto the ball. And it went just wide of the post. Not very far at all. So that will probably be the last action of this first half in extra time. And unless, yeah, that will be the last action. So we will go into second half of extra time. If it still remains this way, we will be going into the penalty shootout where it's just anybody's game.
Yep. And it has been a very even match so far, and it is heartbreaking given the kind of equality that these two teams have been in gameplay. To have to be losing on penalties, it is just heartbreaking for the loser later.
Alright, so we will now go into the second half of extra time. And we will see who will come out on top. So if none of these guys will score, we will go into the penalty shootout like we pointed out. Ronaldo now finding Thierry Henry on the wings. He's gonna get nudged off the ball by Sergio Ramos. He's gonna give it over to Steven Gerrard. John Malaya now might be looking to go for that winning goal. Ronaldo finds Thierry Henry. He's gonna get nudged off the ball again by Ramos, but Ronaldo wins it back. This is the opportunity. Henry puts it in. And that was the chance that John Malaya was looking for. They've got to be so happy right now. And now it's 2-1 in the lead for John Malaya.
And yet another mistake by Vin right at the end there, where I think it was Ramos who just dwelt on the ball far too much, allowing John Malaya to just nick in the ball and square it to the onrushing Henry in right in front of goal to just pass it in beyond the stranded goalkeeper. I mean, it is just a disappointing way should Vin go on to lose this match, to have done so in such a manner, because he has been so far quite solid in his possession. Just individual errors that have cost him.
Substitution taking place.
So Master Vin going for his last change, that is Ibrahimovic off. In comes all the pace, that is Samuel Eto'o. He has 5 minutes left. to make it count. Probably just one or two attacks left,
He
and
has
he's
to
gonna
go
go
for
for it.
broke now, David. He has to go for broke now.
Yes, Muller. This will be a very exciting end to the game, I'm sure.
He should
Finds
be
help.
passing ahead, not to the back, Vin.
Still has time though. He's gonna take his time. Here's Pogba. He loses possession of the ball.
Uh,
We are into the 120th minute. John Malaya will probably keep possession of the ball. He's not gonna give it back to Mastervin. He's just gonna pass it around. He kicks it up. The referee will blow for full time, and it ends 2-1 in favor of John Malaya. Again, we were not expecting this result, and somehow he manages to walk away with the win.
yeah, it is just heart wrench. It is just heart wrenching for Team RBE Master to have had to have had Vin lose this match in such a manner, because he has been solid in his possession, and defensive wise, apart from that first individual error that cost him the early lead, he has been quite impeccable in his overall gameplay. It's just yet another individual error that cost him, and right now the pressure again is on Arroyos to save Team RBE Master from possible defeat right now, and a huge upset in the making.
So that's right. We are now at match point for Royal Flush. They have now won 2 games against RBE Master, something that not many people were expecting, and there is just one player left for them, which is Arroyo. So he has got to do all that he can do. He's got to win 2 games in order for them to secure a spot in the finals. Whereas for Royal Flush, they've got 2 players left. They just got to beat off Arroyos, and they'll be going into the Malaysia finals, where Team Ninjas in Pajamas are waiting. So we'll wait right now for the last player for RBE Master, that is Arroyos, to get into the lobby. They'll be playing on the home side. So like we mentioned earlier, E-Master Vin, he probably had that game, he had all the momentum going for him. He was just down to that 2 mistakes, and it's not very, it's very uncharacteristic of him. We don't usually see mistakes coming up from Vin. A player that's experienced as him, coming up with mistakes like that to give the opponent 2 goals. It just doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, definitely. And to me, was more disappointing was that in those last 5 minutes after he kicked off, instead of pushing the attack, he still went on his normal passing mode, keep the ball and even pass the ball to the back. So if he had just rushed the attack a little bit more, it could have provided him with one more opportunity to salvage the game. But credit to John, he took the chances when presented, and right now he's just one match away from bringing his team into the finals.
Right, so we'll now have a look over on the side of Arroyos. He's the last player for RBE Master. In goal, he has Buffon, fullbacks Sergio Ramos and Chiellini, centre backs Hammers and Vidic, defensive midfielders Pogba and Essien, attacking midfielders Messi and Ronaldo. Up front, it is Ibrahimovic and Thierry Henry. This looks almost like E-Master Vin's formation. It's almost the same, and probably we might expect the same thing from Arroyos.
Yes, and possibly I've not seen much of Arroyo's play before, but he for me personally, I would like him to exploit the pace afforded to him with the likes of Ronaldo and Messi down the wings, and Henry in support for Ibrahimovic, so that that puts the pressure onto John Malaya, and in trying to not be too comfortable in possession and around his own half.
Right, so now we'll have a look over on the side of John Malaya. He's going to be playing his same formation, 4-2-1-3. In goal, check. He's going to have his wing backs again. That's Maicon and Essien, and centre backs Vidic and Ferdinand, who's absolutely down, but he's not deciding to change anything at all. Defensive midfielders Pogba and Toure, centre attacking mid Steven Gerrard. Up front, Ibrahimovic, Henry and Ronaldo. So I don't think he's made a single change at all from the previous game where he played.
Yeah, it's not broken, why fix it? And it's interesting because we have Dani Alves and Abidal, whose morale are actually vertically up, waiting in the wings, which he could have use them, and you know the likes of Bale and Ronaldinho as well. But yeah, if it's not broken, there shouldn't be a reason for him to change. So I'm expecting more of the same from John Malaya.
Of exploiting mistakes.
Of hopefully the mistakes don't come. I mean, we do not want defeat to come as a result of individual errors, more of individual brilliance by either one of these players. Yeah, but I'm hoping for an entertaining match, given that this could possibly be the last match that Team RB E-Master would be playing in this tournament. So yeah,
It is
this
a very scary thought to have.
it is a very scary thought because they have three of the best players in their team, three of the best Malaysian players in their team. So it's almost like defeating Suarez, Messi, and Neymar, in a game of football. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Arios has something up his sleeve, and John Malay has to be wary of that. If not, then we could possibly be going to a
Or John
fifth.
Malay could pick the pockets of Arrows. So anyway, this game is, like you mentioned, probably the last game for RBE Master. Everything rests now on the shoulders of Arroyos, and playing on the home side is gonna be him on the AC Milan kit, whereas on the away side is gonna be John Balea using the Napoli kit. So we will see. Arroyo starting off the attack. First one didn't quite go the way that he might probably want it to. And John Malaya going for a quick pass in towards Ibrahimovic. Can he turn past the defender? Sergio Ramos was there to cover. And he wins the ball back for Arroyos. Here's Ibrahimovic now. Goes for a pass to Thierry Henry. There's Messi making run down the right side. Lots of space for Messi. There's two players in the box to aim at. He goes for a cross into the far post, but just a little too far. Ibrahimovic was not able to get there before the ball rolled out. So John Malaya will have another chance to go for the attack, but he gives it back straight away to Henry, but he made a poor first touch. And now John Malaya will go down the left side with Henry, finds Essien, gives it over to Ibrahimovic. Good space for him. Ibrahimovic, can he look for score the goal? Yes, he does. That close control coming in from Zlatan Ibrahimovic. He's just too strong. You can't push him off the ball. There were three players, I think, trying to come in and try to push him off the ball, but he said, no, get away. I want to score my goal. And it makes it 1-0 for John Malaya.
And Zlatan always has his way, doesn't he? And Zlatan is like the perfect mix of technique and brute force, because look at that close control. Not many players of his height can keep the ball stuck to his feet as well as Zlatan did. So it was just a piece of individual brilliance that has put John Malaya in the driving seat right now, and the favourites, Team RBE Master, on the verge of defeat in the semi-finals.
That's right. So Arroyos now, he's having some space ahead of him. Decided not to run into the space. He goes back instead with Maicon. Will he send a cross in? He does send it in towards the middle. The goalkeeper parries it away. And Maicon on the side of John Malaya will be able to defend and bring the ball out slowly out of defense.
John Malaya should just look into keeping possession of the ball
As much as he can.
as much as he can. Yes, there's no need for him to take unnecessary risks in passing, because the longer you keep possession of the ball, the more frustrated the opponent is gonna be, and uh, when as you make your opponent more frustrated, they're just gonna be a wee bit more irrational in their attacking gameplay. So yeah, just keep it going similar to this, and exploit the spaces when presented to you. Something like that.
Ibrahimovic now.
But
He's
not
gonna
like
win himself a free kick. Down the other end though.
oh no.
The other Ibrahimovic almost got a goal off for Arroyos. Just couldn't get his shot off. He got his first touch off his chest, but was unable to find the space to get the shot. But here's Ramos now for Arroyos. Just 7 minutes left in this first half. He's gonna try and find a short pass to Ibrahimovic, couldn't do so. And John Malaya will hold on to the ball. Actually not, he's gonna just kick it up and try to win those headers. Here's Steven Gerrard. Good fancy touch from him, flicking the ball over his head. Back to Gerrard once again. Has lots of space ahead of him. Will he look to send across? He does a spin instead. Goes for the second skill move. Couldn't get it off. And now Arroyos with probably the last chance of the first half. He's gonna go towards the right side. There is Lionel Messi. Henry making the run ahead as well as Ibrahimovic. Might he go for the short pass? Goes for the lob pass instead. Here's Ibrahimovic. And Yaya Toure with a strong challenge to come in. And it ends the first half 1-0 in favor of John Malaya.
Yeah, John Malaya has played arguably a perfect game, a perfect half in this match so far. Strong in defense, clinical in attack, neat and tidy in possession. You know, what more can you ask for? A brilliant piece of individual excellence there shown by Ibrahimovic in taking that goal. And yeah, Arroyo so far has not gotten anything out of this match. No clear-cut chances being presented to him. Even the possession has been stifled out of him. So if John Malay can keep it going, team Royal Flush 2 can thank him for playing two perfect matches to defeat two wonderfully talented players. But then again, we still have like another 40 minutes to go. Anybody's game so far still.
John Malaya though almost getting that
Uh,
second goal. Cristiano Ronaldo with the shot was unable to place it far enough away from the goalkeeper.
he would be ruining his mistake there for not disposing of that chance.
Again, it was all down to Ibrahimovic and
Ibrahimovic.
his close control just to create that space for Ronaldo.
Yeah, the thing about him is that not only he has the skill, but he has the strength to hold off challenges. That what makes him all the more formidable as an opponent. Because if you can't like even nudge him off the ball, then there's really nothing else you can do against him.
So Arroyos now will have the ball and he'll be absolutely looking for that equalizing goal. So far, he's not anywhere close to getting it. Here's Messi now, might look for a crossover on his left foot, was looking for Ibrahimovic. John Malaya has got to be clearing the ball out of the box as quickly as he can. Here's Arroyos once again on the left side with Ronaldo. There's Pogba making the run ahead. There's Henry and Ibrahimovic to aim at. He's gonna make a turn inside and outside. He's gonna send a cross in. That's steering free and he puts it in. That's the equalizer for Arroyos. That's what he's been looking for all game. Finally he gets it. And that's a huge sigh of relief for him.
Yeah, and well played. A wonderful cross in. Brilliant first touch there by Henry. It's like as though he just plucked the ball in the middle of in mid-air, and the ball just sits kindly in front of him for him to just whack it into the empty net, giving the goalkeeper no chance whatsoever. Credit to Arroyo, he's back in the game right now. Possibly, the moment might even cause a shift in momentum in this match. But
Henry though finds Ronaldo. Can he turn past the defender? No, he cannot. But it's still gonna be a corner coming the way of John Malaya. He's gonna go shot instead of trying to hit it into the box. Here's Ronaldo. Is he gonna go for a shot? He's gonna turn outside, find Ibrahimovic instead. Look at that man, he's gonna go all alone. Ronaldo cannot get the shot. Ibrahimovic second chance, cannot do so again.
offside.
And that's gotta be offside. But again, none of the defenders seems to be able to push Ibrahimovic off the ball.
Yeah, exactly. He has been a mountain of a player for what's his name now? John
John
Malaya.
Malaya.
Yeah, John Malaya. Sorry. Yeah, and Arius is just having a hard time trying to contain him right now. And every time Ibrahimovic gets the ball for John Malaya, it looks as though something's gonna happen.
There he is again. This time though, Sergio Ramos deals with him. Asks him to sit down.
And the interesting part is that we hold on to that thought for a while as Henri with a
Arroyo
chance.
was almost
Almost.
getting the goal off. Check coming up with the save, so it is gonna be a corner. And Arroyos is knocking on the door as well, trying to get that winning goal for himself. It is gonna be a corner now for him. 83rd minute in the game. Not much time left. Probably whoever scores right now, that is gonna be the winning goal. Messi is gonna stand over it. He's gonna send it in towards the middle. Ferdinand gets it away. And John Malaya, this is a really good opportunity to go on a counter attack. Unfortunately, he loses possession. He's gonna get it back again though, and he goes for a pause. Come on, guys! I don't care about the counter attack. I want a pause. I need a break.
I'm pretty sure he has his reasons, but oh my god. I personally I feel he should have gone for that counter attack then the pause, but
Maybe the tactic is once you unpause, you straight away send that lob through pass in towards Henry. He's running in the middle.
yeah, possibly just trying to get to catch Arroyo's off guard, but yeah, it's a matter of
There you
reaction
go. They
right now.
start it off, and there you go. The lob through pass towards Henry. Can he get ahead of Hummels? He cannot.
Ah!
Back in, Henry puts it in.
Goal!
That's a mistake coming the way of Arroyos. He absolutely gifted it away to John Malaya. RPE master. I don't know to say if they're throwing this game, but that's been 3 mistakes from them for 2 of their players, and John Malaya, he's got to be so happy right now.
I'm pretty
That
sure
pause worked out for him.
that pause worked out for him very well. Yes, I do think so. I'm sorry, John Malaya, for doubting your pausing motivations earlier. But yeah, now with less than 2 minutes to go, Arios really have to go for the kill right now. If not, they are the ones that are gonna be killed. Is there an offside?
Oh, you
Oh
see
no
Murphy's
no no!
almost gets the shot off, but check comes in strong, and John Malaya
Keep the
will now
ball.
run the clock down.
Keep the
This is
ball.
all but goodbye for RPE Master in the Fantasy Cup. The referee blows for full time. No GG's being called out whatsoever, but anyway, RPE Master have been defeated 3-1 by Royal Flush, and John Malaya defeating both E-Master Win as well as Arroyos to walk away with the win for Royal Flush. They'll be meeting NIP in the grand, or rather in the Malaysian finals.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that there will be a whole new representative for Malaysia in Thailand in the upcoming
Yeah,
Fantasy Cup
in an
time.
international tournament.
Yes, so yeah, I mean it's a good thing for Malaysian
Exciting times.
exciting times because we got like up and coming players, fresh players. I believe they're more hungry than the old guards who have been there and done that. But at the same time, to see the likes of likes of Vin, likes of Ilex lost in a manner such as this due to individual mistakes, it just
It's the
hurts.
worst way to lose because
It's,
you take it so hard upon yourself.
yes, exactly, and you know how Arroyos did it, just passing it straight in the penalty box to Andre with 3 minutes to go. It just makes it all the more hurting, man, for the whole team.
That's right. So that will be Royal Flush going to the finals, taking on NIP. The grand finals in the Malaysian leg of the Fantasy Cup Road to Thailand will be happening in just a bit. But for now, here's your code for you to redeem. Find it when you can, catch it when you can. We'll be
Pause
going
it
for a
when you
short
can.
break. After the break, we'll be having a look at the finals of the Malaysian leg of the Fantasy Cup. That is going to be between NIP and Royal Flush. There's something to look forward to, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break. Welcome back, everyone, and we are into the Malaysian finals of the Fantasy Cup Road to Thailand. We have just two teams left. That is Royal Flush that will be taking on NIP. Yeah, we'll just have a look back at the brackets of how they actually got here. Of course, in our first semi-final of the day, we saw NIP beating Happy Green by 3 games to 0. You know, their captain Hanzo winning all 3 games that he had to play. Whereas in the second game, the second semi-finals, Royal Flush was able to win off Team RBE Master by 3 games to 1, which is quite a bit of a surprise. So we are down to our final two teams, and we'll just wait for them to get ready before we get into the game. But Hilmi, we've been watching, both these sets of games that's been happening so far. Uh, I don't really see a clear favorite coming into this. What are your thoughts on this finals?
Yeah, definitely it's gonna be an interesting final matchup here between these two teams, Royal Flush Team 2 and NIPB, okay, Ninja in Pajamas. Excuse me. And as I mentioned earlier, we are gonna for the first time see a new bunch of representatives representing the Malaysian team in the Fantasy Cup in Thailand. So yeah, uh, we have fresh blood coming up, and both this set of teams we have seen quite a bit of them already throughout this tournament. We have seen Hanzo being very dominant, and from Royal Flush, the likes of Fixed and John Malaya, they are quite the formidable force themselves. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this final match and to get a fresh batch of representative for Malaysia.
Like you mentioned, it's always good to see this new blood that's coming up to be representing Malaysia. We've always seen RBE Master. I don't think there's ever been an international tournament where those guys have not been a part of. So
Yep.
it's good to see that these new guys are stepping up. They seem to figure out how to beat the old guys. Well, they're not really old, but the team that's always been there.
Yeah.
They seem to have figured out a way to beat them, and it's really interesting to see what the future holds for both of these teams. So of course, these are the final two teams over on the side for Malaysia, whereas on the side of Singapore we have two teams left as well. That is Team Impunity, and I know you want me to say it, but it's Team Chosen One, Chosen One. Like you know,
What?
just one person that is, yeah, you know who it is. But
Hello.
but well, yeah, well, the reason why we're saying it, because Hal Rocks has always won his matches 3-0. None of his teammates have even gotten a chance to play. That is myself included. We've not gotten a chance to play. He's just, I don't know to say if he's too good, but he's the chosen one.
He is the chosen one, hence the name.
So
Very
yeah,
apt, yeah.
we are gonna be facing up Impunity in the final, and after that, the winners of both the Singapore and the Malaysian finals will get to take part in the Singapore and Malaysia final, and there's I think $2,000 to be won over there, as well as the top team in each region will be representing their respective countries over in Thailand, which is the Fantasy Cup, I believe, happening maybe in a couple of months' time, probably later in June or probably July. So that's something really to look forward to. There's so much of pride, that comes in when you actually wanna or actually have the chance to represent your country. So we're just waiting for the players to actually join in the game. Uh, Fixed is already ready. I believe he's the first player coming in for Royal Flush, whereas for NIP, I believe it's gonna be Hanzo. But the referee, which is Muis, is not even online. It's offline. So I don't know if we can start without him coming in. Of course, all these guys are playing over from the Orange Stadium in I don't know how to pronounce that place. Sepatak,
Setapak.
Setapak.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Setapak.
that's where they're playing from. That's where the Orange Stadium is at. So,
So if you're
all of
around
them.
the area and you got nothing else, I mean not say nothing else, but you are just finding something to do, you can always go down to Orange Stadium, Setapak, and just check out the event over there. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite an interesting matchup coming up between these two teams, Royal Flush as well as Ninja in Pajamas B. Yes.
Yeah, so let's just look at both these teams for a bit before we get into the game. For Royal Flush, Fixed and John Malay have been the only ones who have had to play, whereas well, he's not offline. Yeah, so I mean he's not online. So anyway, I'm talking to myself. It's okay, guys. Forget it. Royal Flush, like I mentioned, Fixed and John Malay were the only guys who had to play. Uh, Ri has not had to play yet, so
Uh,
he's not quite, gotten a warm up or, you
RI
know.
did have a chance to play in the quarterfinal
No, I
match
mean today,
for today. Yeah, so he's uh, uh, yeah, possibly be rusty or lacking of match fitness of some sort. But at the same time, as I mentioned, he did play in the final match in the quarterfinal round, and he defeated Alagain. So we have seen uh, various respects of the Royal Flush team stepping up to the plate when needed to bring the team forward just as they needed to be. So it's a pretty balanced team, I must say, for Royal Flush team too. Whereas for Ninja in Pajamas B, we have seen a lot of Hanzo today and in the previous rounds, but not so much in terms of Ken Shamrock and Kushina. I don't know whether Bobo is going to be activated today or not, but so far it has been these three, so yeah, we'll just wait and see.
Alright, so without further ado, we'll get right into our game number one that's going to be happening between Royal Flush and NIP. Over on the home side, it is going to be NIP, and Hanzo is going to be the one, their captain, who's going to be playing for them first. And on the away side is going to be Fixed, playing in for Royal Flush. So we'll have a look first at Hanzo and his lineup. It's going to be a 4-2-2-2, but kind of varied up the positions a little bit. So in goal, he has Jack, and fullbacks Sergio Ramos and Thiago Silva. Pretty strange. I'm sure he's going to change it up pretty soon. In center of defense, he has Hummels and Ferdinand. In defensive midfield, Steven Gerrard and Michael Essien. On the right side of midfield, he has Ian Robin. Center forward, Thierry Henry. Left wing, Francesco Totti, who's going to get swapped out for Ian Robin. And Totti goes over to right mid. And on striker, up front, is going to be Fernando Torres.
Yeah, it's interesting also to note that Thiago Silva has been put in the left back position. I guess I'm not so sure if he has other alternatives back in reserves, but if he doesn't, it's possibly because he's there, possibly because now that says it all. We got Maicon, Chiellini, and Vidic all the way down. So Thiago Silva, he's just using his speed to be put there. And Robin and Totti in the wings. I don't quite fancy Totti as much in the wings due to his lack of pace, but I'm pretty sure Hanzo has a plan for him. And Andre and Torres always a formidable force up in the penalty box. So yeah, Hanzo has been doing well with this formation. Let's hope it works well again for him in these finals.
So over on the side of Fixed, we're going to be having up a 4-2-1-3 kind of formation. In goal, we have Czech. Right back and left back, we have Dani Alves and Eric Abidal. Two centre backs, Vidic and Ramos. In defensive midfield, we have Yaya Toure and Paul Pogba. Attacking midfielder, Ronaldinho. And the three strikers up front are Ibrahimovic, Drogba, and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, and Fix, similar to Hanzo, he has not changed much about his formation, just a matter of personal changes. I really like Ronaldinho in the center attacking mid position because I do believe he's one of the best, if not the best, in that position in the game. With the likes of Ibrahimovic, it's interesting to note that Ibrahimovic is in the right striker position, but he has been immaculate in that position for Fixed as well as John Malaya in the previous round. His close control and strength is just off the charts, together with Drogba and Ronaldo. Strengths galore up front, and they are looking to bulldoze their way into the defense of Hanzo. And another point to note is that Hanzo has not been troubled that much has not been troubled that much today. So up against Fix and the likes of Ibra, it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to be faced in the finals.
Yeah, it's interesting that Ibra's played on the right side of all the strikers, but yet he somehow seems to always score his goals from the left side.
Yeah, exactly.
So he seems to be making the runs all over the place. So we'll go right into our game number one. It is the Malaysian finals in the Fantasy Cup Road to Thailand. It is between NIP and Royal Flush. and it's game number 1. Fixed and Hanzo, you want to give a quick prediction?
Well, Hanzo has not been troubled yet, but he has shown enough of his quality to state a strong claim for himself. Whereas for Fix, although he did win a couple of matches, but his passes especially have been quite dodgy. So I'm leaning slightly towards Hanzo in this match. Yeah, how about you, David?
I don't give predictions because whenever I give predictions, it just doesn't happen. The opposite always happens. The commentator's curse is real in my life. Okay, so let's just leave it that way. The
So
game,
one for Hanzo, another one for the curse. So
yeah.
let's just see how the game pans out.
Fix this. Going for the long ball. He's gonna give it over to Drogba. Has a really good opportunity. He's gonna run away from
Eh,
goal though. He's still gonna get it back somehow.
eh.
Unfortunate not to get
Oh!
the ball. Ronaldo does put it in. That was scrappy play in that first few minutes of the game. Somehow the ball just manages to roll in. Look at that amount of mistakes that's happening. Just clear the ball.
The
That's all you
ball.
gotta do.
I didn't expect the ball to stay in play in the first place, but somehow it did, and I think the other players thought the same way. That's why they were like in complete disarray. But yeah, what a bad way for Hanzo to start the finals with, and the commentator's curse seems to be real for me as well. Hope not.
Well, it's just been 7 minutes in the game. I mean, it's 12 now, but I'm sure there's still lots of time for probably Hanzo to try and come back. Hanzo has the opportunity now, but well closed down by Pogba. He's gonna get it back again. No, goes for the first time shot, but the goalkeeper is gonna pull out the save, and it's gonna be a corner now for Hanzo. This was his first real chance of the game. Well, I think the first time shot there on that occasion was
Not
the
effective.
right choice to go for. He didn't really have that much space. There were 3 players trying to close him down. So he did win a corner, but was unable to get anything done with that corner. Now Fixed will go down the other end and has a chance to set up the counter attack. It's gonna get stopped though.
Yeah, this is the first time today that Hanzo is in a position of deficit. Yeah, and so far, although he has not been outplayed, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how he's gonna recover from this, because he has been all comfortable all his way in the semi-finals. Let's see whether does he has that extra bit of mental strength as well as technique to tap on to get himself back into the game.
Oh,
Ooh.
Fixed. Almost. There was another defensive mistake there. 2 players sort of running into each other, and somehow the ball fell back to him again. But he couldn't get that goal off. So Fixed will now win the ball back quickly once again for his team. Try to probably set up another attack, but he does lose it out to Hanzo. He will now use his 2007 Gerrard from the middle to try and launch an attack, but Totti gets injured. It's time to take him off.
It's the Roma Totti all over again. Keeps getting injured, but when he is on song, he's a mouthful. It's a handful, sorry, not a mouthful. A handful to be taken care of by the opponent defense. Yeah.
The substitution is going to come in. Totti will go off and make way for Ronaldinho, so not a bad change to make at all.
Yeah, man. Especially in a left wing position. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hanzo will be okay with it.
So in comes Gerrard with a kick in towards the far post, but Sergio Ramos will be able to get the header away, and that's a wonderful pass. Just putting the ball out, and it's going to go the way back of Fixed once again. We've constantly been seeing mistakes coming up from a lot of these players. I'm not sure if it's, some of the lag
Another
that's been
mistake.
caused. Another mistake once again, but this time Fixed does fix his mistake, and he'll be able to bring the ball out. He gets it back again now with Drogba. There's Ibrahimovic, good turn away from the defender. He has 2 players to aim at in the middle. He still goes ahead with Ibrahimovic. He might do this all alone again, but this time Ferdinand will be there to cut it out, and it's going to be a corner. Swing in towards the near post. Drogba was unable to meet with the header. And Fixed will go on the attack once again. Is Vidic. Finds Abidal. Gives it over to Ronaldo. Has space now. Not going for the shot. And Hanzo will now just look to slow down the tempo of the game. He's looking for the run of Iron Robin. He is going to get there ahead of Ramos, but Ramos just reads the game well. The referee will blow for half time. 1-0 in the lead for Fix, scoring the goal in the 7th minute making full use of the mistake from Hanzo. And so far, neither team has really come close after that one goal that was scored.
Yeah, exactly. It's a pity for Hanzo to have made such a blunder early on in the game, but and and to be fair to Fix, he has played a rather disciplined game even after the mistakes. So yeah, Hanzo really need to sort himself out here now and trying to get the game back. If not, Fix is just gonna steamroll all over him.
We will have now Hanzo winning the ball back for his team off a careless pass by Fixed. Yes, Ronaldinho. As Torres asking for the ball, does get it, gives it over to Ramos now. Torres making the run ahead, decides not to give the pass to him. Yes, Michael Essien to Steven Gerrard. Back to Ramos once again, makes the turn, not going for the pass. Finds Gerrard. Still looking for the space to put it. Torres in through, now he finds it, but I believe that was Vidic who came in with the tackle. And Fixed will be looking to go on the counter attack. Drogba, this is 2-on-2, but Ferdinand comes in with a strong challenge to bail his team out. And he will be able to bring the ball out of defense with Gerrard. Loses it out though. Ibrahimovic will collect it back for Fixed. Here's Abidal, the left back, charging forward in attack. Gives it now to Ronaldo. This is a good space to shoot from. That was well off target though. But good idea there. Had lots of space. Did have the opportunity to put it in, but just went off target.
Yeah, and funny thing is that Hanzo's defense were congregated more to the right hand side rather than be spread out more evenly, which allowed the opportunity for Fix to take that shot with a finesse shot. So yeah, Hanzo really needs to take this opportunity, this pause to sort his gameplay out. If not, time is running out and he's gonna be losing his first match for the day.
Yep, so that's exactly what he's going to be doing now, is making full use of the 30 seconds given to him.
Substitution in
He's going to make
progress.
one substitution. Off goes Ronaldinho. In comes the Modric, something I pointed out earlier today, not very commonly seen. But he is going to bring in Modric, and we'll see how that's going to work. Going to be working out for Hanzo. He has fixed though. That's a good lob pass. Looking for Ronaldo. Can he look to make it 2-0 now? Puts the finesse shot in. And he's unable to get to the rebound. So the goalkeeper making the save for Hanzo. But he's immediately going to lose the ball back again. Here's Ronaldo. Looking to turn past Ramos. He does get the turn off. But Ramos makes amends for his mistake and wins the ball back for Hanzo. Not much time left for him at all. Just probably about 15 minutes left for him to try and get an equalizer. But so far he's not even getting into fixed half at all. The play has constantly been on Hanzo's half.
Yeah, because there have not been much movement for Hanzo's attackers. I don't know whether he saw it or not, but he had a player, I believe it was Henri, running, and if you could hear him shouting, for the ball when he was running down the
Did you
right
hear
hand
it?
channel. I could almost hear him, shouting, the ball, give me the ball. But he couldn't find him then, and by the time he already lost the ball. So yeah, it was Hanzo really needs that movement. If not, it's gonna be 2-0. What a save there by the goalkeeper. Almost
Yeah, Czech
putting.
saving his team once again. This was a really good opportunity for Fix to just end the game right now. But he's going to get a corner out of this. There's just 10 minutes left in this game. He'll probably look to hold the ball after this attack. Oh, he can put it in and make it 2. That will probably seal the game. That is the substitute that came in. Mario Gomez, first involvement of the game is to score the goal.
Yeah, I mean, we know how good Mario Gomez is in the air. He's just a complete beast, and you give him an almost a free header like opportunity. He is gonna deliver you the goals, man. And yep, Hanzo really has not performed to as well as he has been so far today.
Now Hanzo will try and probably, if he gets one goal now, like with this attack, he might have a chance,
Oh,
but it's not gonna happen. Goalkeeper will collect it back. Robin did not make a run that was suitable enough for the true pass to be played into. So here's Fix trying to keep possession, but Hanzo wins it back. Fernando Torres looking for the run of the players ahead of him. None of them quite making a run just yet. Torres gets it back, but he's going to lose it out to Pogba. Ronaldo, lob pass, looking for Gomez, and the referee will blow for full time, ending in 2-0 in favor of Fixed, winning game number 1 for Royal Flush. So NIP are one player down. Hanzo, who has been, just carried them through the semi-finals, winning it 3-0, is now knocked out, and there are just 2 players left for NIP. So, like you said, you kind of predicted a Hanzo win. It didn't quite work out.
Yeah, the commentator curse is getting to me. But yeah, I didn't expect such a disappointing performance by Hanzo, especially given how well he performed in the semi-final match. So, but credit to Fixed. I was talking about his passing and his attacking gameplay was not that organized and not that effective, even though he did win a couple of his matches. But he improved tremendously in this match. He really stepped up his game. His passing percentage was very much better as compared to his semi-final matches. They were like about 87%. So, and he kept the ball better this time round. And what's most important was that he was very clinical. He had one chance in the first half, although it was a mistake. And then Mario Gomez had his chance. He duly delivered. So credit to Fix. If he can keep on doing like this, Ken Shamrock is gonna be having a difficult time trying to stop Fix from winning yet another match.
Yep, so we'll be going into our second match in this final. Second player coming up for NIP, that is gonna be Ken Shamrock. I don't think we've get to see much of him just yet, but we'll get to see him right now as we get into the game. This is gonna be Fixed for Royal Flush taking on the second player for NIP, Ken Shamrock, and we'll have a look at the lineups. First up for Fixed, he's gonna be playing same formation, just different players. We'll just have a look at the changes so far. It's on left back in comes Rojo, and up front it's incoming is Gareth Bale. So those are the only changes that have been made to the lineup so far. Whereas on the side of Ken Shamrock, it's a 4-2-1-3, something which we've seen very commonly for the whole of today. Actually, I was just thinking that the formation seems a little weird, but it seems okay now. My eyes are just playing tricks on me. Anyway, so his lineup is in goal Neuer, and fullbacks Chiellini at right back and Maicon at left back. That's strange.
Yeah.
He's playing them inverted. So anyway,
Usually we play the wingers inverted, not
that's
the
right.
wing backs
These
inverted.
guys are playing fullbacks inverted. So
He's a visionary, David.
imagine playing like, I don't know, like,
Moreno and Johnson in.
yeah.
Even if you play in the same full backs, they are not gonna win anyway.
Or Dani Alves at left back and Jordi Alba at right back.
Yeah,
It's just weird.
weird. It's just weird.
Hamas and Vidic are going to be in the center of defense. Defensive midfielders Essien and Yaya Toure. Attacking midfielder Ronaldinho. And the 3 up front are Ronaldo, Thierry Henry and Ibrahimovic. This is almost exactly the same lineup that Hanzo actually put out. Especially up front, the way that the 3 players are positioned up front, Ronaldo, Henry and Ibrahimovic and Ronaldinho, is exactly the same.
Yeah, it's similar to Fix one as well, and with Ibrahimovic in the right striker position, maybe he saw how effective Ibrahimovic was for Fix.
It's just an inverted, look at it.
Yeah, it
There's
just
no difference at all.
there's not much difference at all. Yeah, exactly. And I've not seen Ken Shamrock play so far, but he has quite an enticing lineup here with Yaya Toure and Essien both in good form. Ronaldinho in the attacking mid position is just immaculate. So yeah, let's hope that Ken Shamrock can do what Hanzo couldn't, which is to beat Fixed.
Yep, so we'll wait for these guys to change their jerseys. Yeah, this looks much better. So we'll get. Well, I think it still looks fine. But we'll go into the game. It is, of course, on the home side. It's going to be Fixed. That's going to be playing for Royal Flush. And Ken Shamrock. That's going to be playing on the Barcelona. Actually, on the away side.
Yeah, looks okay.
You want to give a prediction again?
Okay, I mean personally I've not seen much of Ken Shamrock, but Fix have been good so far. But based on what I've seen, most of the time is either an all kill or the one coming in to play next. Okay, the one who is fresher tend to have the slightly added advantage. So yeah, if Fix play as good as he did in as he was in the previous match, he could still win it. But if not, then Ken Shamrock might just nick it for this game and bring the score at 1-1.
Alright, so I was just wondering if the colors are okay for the players. They seem to be okay, so
Okay.
let's get back into the game. So Fixed will be the one attacking towards the right in this first half. And he will be looking to get an early goal. You know, that's what he got in that previous game. He'll be looking to do it once again. Ronaldo sending a cross towards Messi. That's not the play you want to be looking for to get those headers in. But Ken Shamrock will be looking to go for the counter attack. Here's Ronaldinho finding Ronaldo on the left. Gives it over to Chiellini. Crosses it in
Nice!
towards Ibrahimovic. Ronaldinho gets it back. Goes for the finesse. Gets blocked off. A diving challenge from the defender. But Ken Shamrock will collect it back for his team. Here's Ronaldinho. Back to Ronaldo. Chiellini once again. Ronaldo. Ronaldinho again. This is quick passing coming in. That's going to go out
Oh.
to, and it's going to be a goal kick. So far, we've seen quick passing coming out from Ken Shamrock.
Yeah, and it's positive play as compared to how Hanzo had set his team up. So yeah, credits to Ken Shamrock for bringing the game so far. Although it's only the first 20 minutes of the game, but bringing the play to fix and see if he has a solution to it. And so far, just offside there.
If Ronaldo had gotten the ball, I don't think it would have been offside. Yeah, you see, if Ronaldo had touched the ball
Yes,
instead of
exactly.
Yaya Toure, that
But
would have been
yeah,
onside.
Ronaldo just gave the ball to his teammate. He was just being unselfish for once. But
That's not typical of Ronaldo.
yeah,
He's like one of the most selfish players out there.
yeah, but he is good. So yeah, you can you gotta give it to him, man. So yep. But unfortunately, being unselfish once in a while got him offside. So yeah, doesn't matter now. So Fix is really trying. I mean, he's having a hard time now, trying to match up to Shamrock's pace and aggression. It's all Shamrock at the moment. You see now with Maicon bombing down the right, finding Ibra. Almost the ball almost bobbled through for him.
It's going to see a lob pass now. Was looking for the run of Ibrahimovic, was just a little too far for him to reach into. So we'll see Ken Shamrock again looking for the attack. It's a good switch of play from left to right. Here's Ibrahimovic on the ball now. Remember, he has lots of strength, lots of good close control, but he loses possession of the ball. Here's Ronaldo now, running down the left flank for Fixed. Looking to get some space to probably send across into. There's Ibrahimovic in the middle. Again, gonna try and send it towards Messi. And I believe that was Yaya Toure trying to
Big
run
boot
into
his
the
way
box,
through.
but just couldn't find the run. So Ken Shamrock go down the other end. Giving it now to Ibrahimovic. Finds Thierry Henry. Can he finish? He puts it in
Nice!
at the near post. Just very surprising that Czech didn't have a better angle to cover off that shot. But that is 1-0 now to Ken Shamrock.
Yeah, I don't think Czech expected the ball to be shot to his near post. I'm sure he was expecting the ball to be shot across his goal to the far post. But no, credits to Ken Shamrock. He has gotten the goal that he has deserved, given the way he has started the game so far. Positive attacks, aggression in defense, and uh, very well done to Ken Shamrock for the lead in the 40th minute. Let's see now if Fix got a way out of this rut that Ken has put him in so far. So yep. Let's see if Fix has a problem, has a solution to this problem.
This will be the last attack of the first half. Ken Shamrock might be looking to make it 2-0 now. As Ronaldinho sending a lot pass in towards Ibrahimovic. That's a good save coming in. And that was a smart save coming in from him. That
Yeah,
easily could have been 2-0.
yeah, exactly. And Ibrahimovic showing time and time again why he is one of the most picked player in FO's gameplay. He's just a complete player in FIFA Online gameplay. And you see, look at the stats here: 60% possession for Ken, 92% passing accuracy rate. He has just not allowed Fix to get into his momentum, into his normal rhythm and gameplay. And it's all been Ken Shamrock so far in the first half.
Yeah, he would have been really happy if that had gone in as well to make it 2-0, but it did not. And we will begin the second half now. Ken Shamrock, of course, in the lead, and he'll be looking to make it 2 now. Ibrahimovic on the right side, trying to give a pass in towards Ronaldinho. Couldn't find him. And now Fix will be looking to go down the other end. Here's Mario Gomez, giving it over to Ibrahimovic. Back to Gomez again. Ronaldinho now, looking to find space, to find a pass into Ronaldo, but couldn't find him. Yaya Toure doing some defensive work for his team. Thierry Henry as well, getting the ball back for Ken Shamrock. Here's Ronaldo, unable to get a pass in towards Ronaldinho. Eventually does get it back. Ibrahimovic looking to play it patient now. He doesn't have to rush much of the game.
Yes, exactly. He's in the lead right now. He should just be more economical in his passing and exploit only when there's opportunity to do so, and not be too cavalier in his attacking approach.
And you have now Ibrahimovic fighting Maicon on the right side, pushing forward from right back. So a lot more players are going up in attack now for Fixed. There was Rojo's, in comes the cross towards Messi. Oh, that was
Offside.
Mario Gomez, but
I think it was
that was
offside.
offside. Just a little bit. So Gomez, even though he was offside, he was unable to put that header on target and try and probably even score a goal. But there is just 20 minutes left in the game now for Fixed, and so far that's been the best chance he's had all game.
Yep, I think that was the only chance that he has mastered all game. Apart from that, he has all been Ken Shamrock so far in this game. And yeah, he's really stamping his authority right now, not only onto Fix, but giving a strong message to the rest of his opponent for the finals today that he has come to these finals and he want to play and win.
It's gonna be a foul, gonna go against Fixed. He's gonna win it back though with Ibrahimovic, but Chiellini is there just to muscle him out and win the ball back. Ronaldinho finds Essien, back to Maicon. Essien again, gives it over to Ronaldinho. Finds Ibrahimovic on the right side. Not exactly where you want Ibrahimovic to be playing, but he's gonna send across in towards Ronaldo. He does just sit down, unable to get the shot off. And now Fix will go down the other end. This is a good opportunity for the counter attack. Can Ronaldo get it? He does get it back, but Hummels comes in with a strong challenge. Ronaldo wins it back for Fixed. He has now 4 players in attack. Can he find a good pass to any of them? Here's Essien. Yaya Toure back to Maicon. Fix is trying to play this patient, try to find the space to send a pass into, but so far unable to do so. Can Gomez win it back? He's not able to do so. And Ken Shamrock will be looking to run the clock down now. Ronaldo to Ronaldinho, back to Essien, now to Maicon. Ibrahimovic in front of him, back to Maicon again. And this will be the last chance of the game. No, it will not be. The game does end 1-0 in favor of Ken Shamrock. So the score now between Royal Flush and NIP is 1 apiece.
Yes.
Whereas the score for Hilmi is -2.
Well, well, I did say that if Ken Shamrock were to go out and play, he could nick it with a goal. So maybe you can give me a half a point there, David. -1.5.
Come on. You just jinxed both of them.
Okay, I'm gonna take the same approach as you do. I'm not gonna call any more.
I'll call the next one. Alright?
Okay, let's hope that you have the same bad luck as I do.
Come on, that's not bad luck. For you it's bad. It's not gonna work out bad for me. So I believe the third game, for the third game that's gonna be coming up for Royal Flush, I believe the player that's gonna be coming in is John Malaya, and he's been having a lot of good luck going into it today. Especially against RP, I think they gave him 3 goals just by passing the ball to him. Go, just go and score. Get that goal. He's been having a lot of luck, so we'll see if that works out for him. We'll just check if the players are ready. If they are, we are ready to go. And
Let's try predicting against him and see if his luck still runs.
I say that Ken is gonna win this game.
So
Yeah.
you're really pushing his luck to the limit.
Yes. I'm gonna say that Ken Shamrock is gonna win this game. And I'm gonna say to all of you there, I'm not gonna lose in this game of predictions. I'm the best. Alright, so we'll get into it. Both of them are ready. We'll get into the lineups right now. First, we'll have a look over on Ken Shamrock. He's now going to be playing as the home side. In goal, Neuer, fullbacks Ramos and Maicon, centre-backs Hummels and Vidic. Defensive midfield, Essien and Yaya Toure. Attacking midfield, Ronaldinho, and three up front. Again, Ibrahimovic, Henry and Torres. I don't think there's much to talk about other than what we already have covered. So we'll have a look over now. On the other side, for John Malaya, almost the same,
Yeah.
both of them. So in goal, he has Czech, who is down. Let's have a look at his substitute goalkeeper. They don't have a substitute goalkeeper. Okay, so that's
Confidence.
why they have no choice but to play with Czech. So he has right wing back and left wing back. That's Dani Alves and Rojo. Two centre backs, Sergio Ramos and Vidic. Defensive midfielders, Yaya Toure and Essien. Attacking midfielders, Gerrard. And three up front is going to be Henry, Gomez and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, again, John Malaya has gone with the wing backs rather than the full back position. So it has worked for him in the semi-finals against Team RB. So yeah, just a point to note that I'm pretty sure he's really sweating wherever he's at right now. Orange Stadium, I believe, with Peter Cech down, and he did not choose a second goalkeeper. You know, despite the number of squad places he has. That's the to me that is always important to choose a second goalkeeper just in case such a thing happens. You have someone in backup to come in and cover up. I'm sure he wouldn't mind borrowing either Neuer or Ken's backup goalkeeper since both of them are up anyways. So, but yeah, let's hope that Czech doesn't lead to a downfall for John Malaya because it would be such a pity if he does.
Or you could just be like me when I was playing 3v3 yesterday and I played Diego Costa as a goalkeeper.
Do you win?
Well, I did when I was playing a game. So yeah, I played Diego Costa as my goalkeeper, and yeah, he conceded just one goal. I think we scored 5. So somehow, sometimes it might work out. Maybe play Ibrahimovic as a goalkeeper or something.
With
He's
his
tall.
form being that down, I won't even play him as a striker, much less as a goalkeeper.
Look at
Man.
Messi is neutral.
I'll just put a chip over him, and yep, that'll be 3 goals already.
Yep. So
But
we'll get into our third game of the Malaysia finals. It is between Ken Shamrock and John Malaya. Of course, now the scorelines between NIP and Royal Flush is 1 apiece. So the winner of this match is going to give an advantage towards his own team. And so far, Hilmi has gotten 2 wrong predictions for himself. So
One
he's going
wrong.
to take a break. Now it's my turn for predictions, and I'm going to say Ken Shamrock is going to win this game. It's okay. I'll not.
Come
say
on,
score.
John Malaya, let's go.
We'll see who come out on top. All right. So we'll get into the game. This is going to be Ken Shamrock playing as Barcelona, and John Malaya is going to be on the Napoli. Ken going to be starting his attack from the back with Hummels and Essien. Ronaldinho now finds Thierry Henry, gives it to Ibrahimovic, back to Henry. This is Essien. This is fantastic from Ken Shamrock. That's 1-0 to him. First attack of the game. This is really good passing coming up from him, and that turn away from the defender as well, making it 1-0.
Yeah, and we have seen a lot of this quick passing both in the previous match, and he has used that same tactic here against John Malaya. A wonderful piece of attack there by Ken Shamrock. Very penetrative, and at the end of the day, clinical of him to put that shot away. Well done, 1-0 now to Ken Shamrock. Everything to do now for John Malaya.
Yaya Toure now having it over to Torres, who finds Ramos, sends in across towards Ronaldinho, who's not going to get to the ball. So John Malaya will look to go on the attack. Here's Mario Gomez. First time I believe we are seeing Mario Gomez start a game. Always he's been coming off the bench, but I believe this is the first time today we're seeing him start the match. But here we have Rojo now losing the ball out to Ibrahimovic, and it's going to be a throw in for John Malaya. So far, you see the possession stats: 61% of the possession has been going the way of Ken Shamrock, so he's been having a good share of the ball. But now he has to get it back, otherwise John Malaya is going to get a goal. He's going to shoot straight though at Neuer. That's not going to trouble the goalkeeper at all, but he'll have another go at it. But he'll lose the possession of the ball. So Ibrahimovic giving a pass to himself to run into, and he will look to find some space to probably send a good pass into the box. Yes, Yaya Toure looking for the run of Henry. Does find him. Torres is up front. Is there going to be a turn that will fool the defense? This time it will not happen, and John Malaya hastily just clears the ball out of the box.
John Malay is really defending for his life right now. He has, in terms of his midfield dominance, he has no answer to Ken's aggression and discipline positioning. And when it comes to attack, he is just defending in numbers, hoping to nick the ball away and trying to master some degree of attack for himself, because Ken has just not allowed John to play his own game right now.
John Malaya now having the ball over on the left flank, does give a good pass in towards Gerrard in the middle. He's going to find Thierry Henry. Does he have the space to
Finesse!
shoot? He does, but the shot gets blocked off. And Yaya Toure will now bring it out of midfield for Ken Shamrock. Can he make it 2-0 before halftime? This will be that opportunity for him. In comes Ramos with the pass, but Czech will be able to collect the ball easily for himself. John Malaya almost carelessly losing the possession of the ball. He's going to get it back. Here's Ronaldo down the left side of midfield, giving it to Gomez, who will find Gerrard. Thierry Henry going for the cross in towards the near post. Gomez couldn't get there. Ronaldo will get to the return ball, but here's Gomez with a good turn. And John Malaya just punches in that goal to make it 1-1 just at the stroke of halftime.
Yeah, it was a poor clearance in the first place, only as far as Cristiano Ronaldo at the edge of the penalty box. But then again, he still had like 2 or 3 Barcelona players in front of him, yet he was still able to get that pass as precise as threading through a stick of needle to Mario Gomez to latch onto, and after that, it was just Mario Gomez with his finishing skills. I would say it was out of nowhere there that Ken Shamrock conceded that
Yeah,
goal.
it was against the run of play.
Yeah, it
So
was
far,
against
Ken
the run of play.
Shamrock has been dominating this first half, and this was the only chance that John Malaya had, and he makes no mistake with it. So we're going to the second half. Scoreline reading 1-1 between both these players from NIP and Royal Flush. So now John Malaya will be the one looking to go for the attack. From the left side, we have Rojo. Gonna find in the middle Yaya Toure. Steven Gerrard gives it to Thierry Henry. Back to Gerrard. This is Gomez, and he wings it 2-1. That was again really good passing coming out from John Malaya, and he's just using that momentum. Just going to goal at the stroke of halftime. Now early into the second half, making it 2-1.
Yeah, and the kind of build-up that led to the second goal is actually similar to the kind of gameplay Ken Shamrock has been adopting so far in his two matches, and just the quick passes, quick off the ball movements, getting the players around, and once it fell into the feet of Mario Gomez in the penalty box, there's just only gonna be one result to that, and it's a second goal for Mario Gomez.
Ken Shamrock will now win the ball back for his team. Here's Ibrahimovic, finds Maicon. Is he going to send a cross? In it comes towards Thierry Henry.
Nice!
But he's going to hit the ball just wide. Henry not really known for being a good hitter of the ball. And this time he just glances that hitter away from the post.
Yeah, but to be fair to Henry, he was under pressure by Michael Essien. Yeah, but he's not that well known for his heading abilities, as you mentioned, David. Half a chance gone begging there just now for Ken Shamrock.
John Malaya now looking to go down the other end. Does not get the better of Sergio Ramos, and this is a good chance for Ken Shamrock, but he wastes it away by just playing too quick of an attack on that occasion. But Ronaldinho will get it back. Here's Torres down the left side, gives it over to Sergio Ramos. Looking for the runs of the attackers ahead of him. Here's Ronaldinho, finds Ibrahimovic. He's gonna pass it to himself again. That's the second time it's happened. This time he will not be able to collect it back, but Ken Shamrock probably feeling the urgency. Time is running out and he's got to make some changes, looking for that equalizer.
Yeah, he needs more bodies up front. He, he's just a little bit too predictable, too static for the front three of Ken Shamrock. Just working its way to John Malaya with relative ease. So yeah, he needs the urgency right now. He needs to really go for it. Take a little bit more risk in attack if he wanna force the issue upon uh, who is this John Malaya.
So Ken Shamrock is trying to go for that attack. He does collect the ball now with Ibrahimovic. Seems like the formation has been changed a little. Here comes Torres. That's a smart turn away from the defender, making it 2-2 in the 80th minute. And that's a good time, just before the substitutions will come in and give him some fresh legs to probably go for goal number 3.
Yeah, exactly. And he took a bit of risk. He quickened the passes and brilliant turn there by Fernando Torres. Unlucky to be substituted out. With Ronaldinho for Drogba and Bale. John Malaya has to do something right now to if he wants to win this game and put his team in a much more comfortable position than it would have been had he lose this game.
Yep, so now John Malaya will go for his own set of changes. They might be even be, prepping for extra time. So there will come a double substitution. In comes Pogba and Ibrahimovic. So a bit more energy in midfield as well as
In attack,
Ibrahimovic. He's gonna do what he always does.
score goals, man.
So now
Get the
John
ball
Malaya
to Ibrahimovic and hopefully something would happen.
does get it now with Thierry Henry, finds Gomez, goes for the first time shot, but Neuer is gonna easily get hold of the ball. Here's Drogba now. This will be the winning goal if either one of them will get a goal right now. Thierry Henry down the right side looking to find Drogba, but the ball was headed away. And John Malaya was looking to set up a counter attack, was unable to do so. And here's Yaya Toure, Drogba making the run in the middle, but Essien was there to cover. And that will bring an end to the 90 minutes with the both of them having scored 2 goals apiece. We are going to go into extra time to see how it's going to be turning out.
It has been even picking so far for these both these teams. They have neutralized each other, and they are an even match for each other in this round. To me, there's not much difference between these two gameplay. Both have the quick passing, with the three up front, with being supported by one attacking mid player, and yeah, it's gonna be difficult to tell who would come out on top at the end of this 30 minutes of extra time, because it has just been that tight between Ken Shamrock and John Malaya in this third game of the Malaysian Leagues finals.
Yep, so we will now go into an extra 30 minutes to see who can come out victorious. Yes, Ibrahimovic finds Yaya Toure for Ken Shamrock, was looking to find a space to get the shot off, but he's going to win himself a corner, which Gareth Bale will stand over. He's going to send it in towards the near post. None of the players were there to meet with the ball, so John Malaya will look to push more of his players further up front. They're pushing up really slow because they're low on stamina. It's going to be difficult for them to try and, just wear their legs out and try to run forward in attack. Here's Gomez though. Finds Ibrahimovic. Back to Gomez once again. That's a good turn, but that's a good last-ditch challenge coming in from Ken Shamrock. And this is Didier Drogba looking to set up Ibrahimovic for the run. Almost getting off that interception of the pass as well, but Drogba gets it back again. He's going to go for the long shot, and it's going to go wide of the post. So that will probably be the last action in this first half of extra time. And we will go into the second half. 15 more minutes for either one of them to get a winning goal. Otherwise, we're going to go into penalty shootout. I don't think we've seen a penalty shootout yet in this whole tournament. Yes.
We did. I couldn't remember who it was against, who it was between, but we did see one of the games going to all the way to penalty shootout.
Well, at least not in any of the semi-finals.
Yeah, so far today, this could be
And
the first
yesterday
one.
as well, right?
Yesterday also no, don't have because Hull Rocks just dominated his opponents. Yeah, but anyway, so anyway, yeah, it's still even pickings right now between these two players. Uh, I think it's just a matter of an individual brilliance or a mistake by either one that is
That's what
gonna.
John Malaya has got to be praying for. He's just been, scoring off mistakes in the semi-finals on the way here. But the second half in extra time is underway. Ken Shamrock now having possession with Thierry Henry on the right side. Gonna be looking for more players to be pushing up. Most of the players are tiring out, but here's Maicon charging forward from right back,
Ooh.
gives it over to Thierry Henry. That's a good turn. He's not going to go for the shot with Henry. Instead, he's going to give a pass over to Gareth Bale, who couldn't go over to his favorite left foot. That's a careless pass being laid out by John Malaya, just rushed it too much. But he will get it back once again. Here's Mario Gomez, again rushing it, John Malaya. And Ken Shamrock with the last opportunity in the game. He will not be able to send Didier Drogba through on goal. John Malaya, will he have the time to do it? Gerrard runs into the pass, but somehow John Malaya couldn't get that attack going, and the referee will blow for full time. So we are going into the penalty shootout to decide who's going to come out victorious against, between Ken Shamrock and John Malaya. So it's not only a showdown between them, it's a showdown between us. I still think Ken Shamrock is gonna win.
I think, given how lucky John Malay has been so far, I hope the luck continues into this penalty shootout.
His luck is gonna turn against him now.
It's okay. I have every confidence that he will come out on top, David.
Alright, so we'll have a look. Ken Shamrock is gonna be the first one. Taking it with Yaya Toure, and he does put it in. Goalkeeper going the wrong way. And also remember, Czech is down on his morale, whereas Neuer is up, like vertically up. So they're complete opposites right now.
Opposite, yes.
But both of them have scored one apiece. Yes, Drogba makes no mistake, right at the corner on the left side. So it's gonna go back now to Steven Gerrard for John Malaya. Does put it in. Neuer going the wrong way. Back to Shamrock once again. Thierry Henry does put it in. He constantly is just going to the left side, and Czech can't get his fingertips onto the ball. Mario Gomez now against Manuel Neuer, and Neuer comes out on top. Gonna stay down the middle, catch the ball. There's Ibrahimovic now to Ken Shamrock. That's gonna give an advantage to his team. There you go, Czech. When your morale is down, you're not gonna catch the ball. This is do or die for John Malaya. If he misses, he's gonna lose this game. And he puts it in. However, it is now down to Ken Shamrock. If he can score this penalty, he will win this match against John Malaya, and he will get the advantage in this finals of the Malaysia.
Come on, Czech.
Just put it in. So there you go. Victory going the way of Ken Shamrock, winning the penalty shootout 5-3. So we are now 2-1 in favor of NIP against Royal Flush in this Malaysia finals of the Fantasy Cup. And there is just one player left for Royal Flush That is probably gonna be Alright. We haven't seen him play just yet today. PNGX, alright, that's his name. That's probably the next player that's gonna be coming up for Royal Flush. So that might be the last game for the day. And Ken Shamrock, I think he's been looking pretty good for me so far.
Yep. His passing has been good. His attacking gameplay has been very penetrative and very clinical. And I mean, to a certain extent, his defensive positioning and discipline has been good so far in all the matches that he has played today. It's a pity for either team, especially for John Malaya, given the kind of uh, the closeness nature of the previous game, to be losing out in the penalty shootout. But you mentioned about Czech being down, and which impedes his ability to save from the penalty spot. I hope that at least for John Malaya, he would learn from his mistake and at least choose uh, a backup goalkeeper should he compete in future tournaments, because you need at least two goalkeepers to have a more formidable squad.
Well, all the players in the team have the same player, so it was probably a collective decision, not to choose two goalkeepers. So it kind of backfired there for them, going into the penalty shootout. Check, I think on a couple of occasions did dive on the right,
The other side.
on the correct side, but just couldn't get his hands onto the ball.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, again, penalty shootout is a really tough way to be losing out, especially in a tight match such as that, where it could have swung either direction to either Shamrock or John Malaya. But right now the pressure is definitely on Arai. Okay, he has been in this position before in the previous round, where he was again the last man up against his opponent, and being the last person trying to salvage the team. He has felt the pressure before. It's not something new to him, so I hope that he could live up, bring his game up, and salvage the team yet again in this tournament.
Yep, so we'll get right into our game, but before we go there, I just want to say I did not forget. I am leading him 1-0 in terms of predictions. So that's
But
minus -3 for you now, and I have 1 point. That's -3 for you, and I have one. So here we go into what might be the last game for today. Of course, NIP are leading the series 2 games to 1. Ken Shamrock having defeated both Fixed and John Malaya. Now he's going up against the last player for Royal Flush, that is RI. So we'll have a look at the lineup for RI. This kind of lineup is something we've not seen today just yet, but we'll have a look at how it's going to be going out. In goal, yes, Czech. Right back, Dani Alves. Left back, Rojo. Two centre backs, Vidic and Ramos. Defensive midfielders, Pogba and Essien. In centre forward, yes, Ronaldinho. And a three up front. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Mario Gomez, and Cristiano Ronaldo.
yeah, it's typical of RI. He deployed the same formation in the previous round of the tournament, and he proved successful back then. Mario Mario Gomez has been a mainstay for this team so far. He's really the beast up in front for RI's team, and he has a good bunch of support in the form of Ibrahimovic, Cristiano Ronaldo, and definitely Ronaldinho in the centre forward position.
Yep, so those are all the players that's going to be coming up for RI. Not doing too good in terms of morale. But we have a look over on the side of Ken Shamrock. He's going to be playing up the same formation. I believe the exact same players other than the Gareth Bale, who's going to come in place of Ronaldinho. Otherwise, everyone else is the same. And if they're ready to go, yeah, ready to go. But before we go, predictions, please.
I'm going for RI this time.
Alright, I'll stick with Ken Shamrock. So we'll see if you're gonna end today on a -4. If that's gonna be the case, you're gonna be banned from ever being a pundit or analysis or anything close to.
Let's go RI.
You better give him a call right now and just gotta make sure he wins the game for you.
Unfortunately, I can't make overseas calls, man. Okay, but anyway, yeah, I'm pretty The pressure is definitely on RI right now. Let's hope that he can, bring his game up to the next level and trying to at least force this match into a fifth and tiebreaker. If not, then if not, then it's NIP to be the representative for Malaysia going to the Fantasy Cup in Thailand in a couple months time.
That's right. So it all rests, now on the shoulders of Arai. He's got to do it for his team. Otherwise, Ken Shamrock could have done what the others could not have done. But
Ken Shamrock would have done the all kill on
on Royal
Royal
Flush.
Flush, yes.
That's right. So we'll get our game underway. It's gonna be Arai playing on the home side with the Barcelona home kit, whereas Ken Shamrock playing with the Barcelona away kit for this game. We have now Thierry Henry looking to find a pass into Ibrahimovic. Couldn't find him. So Arai will collect the ball back. Ronaldo going for those turns, but not really effective in getting past any player at all. Dani Alves will get it back for his team. Here's Ronaldinho, finds Mario Gomez. There's a couple of turns coming in from Arai. Does send a shot in towards the goalkeeper, but it's a comfortable save for Neuer. And Ken Shamrock will be able to charge down midfield with Michael Essien. Here's Yaya Toure. Might be looking to find Essien again. He does find Ronaldo, gives it to Essien. Couldn't find a shot. And Arai will now bring it out of defense. That's Yaya Toure. That's going to be a foul. Possession will go the way of Arai. He's going to send it long towards Ibrahimovic. No surprise at all. Of course, you want to be aiming towards the tallest player on the pitch. Here's Ibrahimovic down the other end for Ken Shamrock. Maicon finds Gareth Bale. He's the central attacking midfielder for his team. Here's Thierry Henry looking to find a turn past Pogba and try to get a shot in on goal. Couldn't find it. And so Arai will carefully just bring the ball out of his own box. Here's Essien now. Looking to find Ronaldo on the left wing. Ronaldo is not going to get to the ball, but Arai will still get a free kick for himself. They're going to take it short. There's Ronaldinho. Was looking to find a pass into Ronaldo, but couldn't find it. He's back to Ibrahimovic again. Mario Gomez. He's going to turn past the defender. Just couldn't get the shot off, and even the clearance wasn't too good at all coming in from Essien. Ken Shamrock gets let off the hook, and he will now attack down the left side with Bale. That's lots of pace from him. None of the players can catch him. He's going to turn inside, not going to go for the cross. Just Gareth Bale, can he score? Somehow the interception comes in, and it's going to be a goal kick. It's going to come long in towards Ibrahimovic. Vidic is going to collect it back for Ken. Finds Ronaldo now, gives it to Yaya Toure. Looking to find a run of Ronaldo again. Poor pass from Arai. He's been losing a bit of his momentum that he had in the first 20 minutes in this game. And now it's all been Ken Shamrock. Looking to find a run of Gareth Bale. Couldn't find him. And probably that will be the last action of the first half. This will be the last action of the first half. Ronaldo is making the run ahead, waiting for the pass of Rojo. Yes, Ronaldinho finds Gomez. Gomez with the turn. Gomez with the shot. It gets blocked. So that will be the end of the first half. So far, it's been 0-0. Both of them not been able to break the deadlock yet. But so far, I think Ken has been the more convincing player out of these two.
Yeah, Ken has slowly, get get himself into the game. He made a slow start in the first 20-25 minutes where Arai was able to pass the ball around, pressure him into conceding possessions. But progressively, Ken has got himself into the game, get back into his passing movement. And remember, Ken is not in a position of stress or a burden here because he has the advantage, and right now it almost there, sneak it through all the way to the forward there.
He just tried to be a little bit too careful with trying to score the goal there. Did not go for that finesse shot while being near to the goalkeeper. Instead, decided to go for the pass, and it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I mean he can afford to do so because in someone in his position right now, he did not need to take the unnecessary risk, and wonderful goal there by Gareth Bale, just weaving his way through the defense of RI, and once he got into that clear side of goal, just needed to toe poke it beyond the goalkeeper. And right now, it looks like Ninja in Pajamas is one step closer to being the Malaysian representative in Thailand.
So we will have RI. He still has lots of time though to try and grab an equalizer. He might do so with this attack, but not with that kind of pass. Ibrahimovic not able to find his strike partners. And Ken Shamrock will be looking to make it 2-0. This is Thierry Henry. Lots of space for him. Will he make the right decision? Yes, he does. He's gonna make it 2-0 now. And there was just too many players committed forward in attack for RI, and Ken Shamrock with the counter attack was just too quick.
Yeah, and it played right into the hands of Ken Shamrock because firstly he's in a position of advantage, which forced RI into committing more players into attack because he desperately needed that equalizing goal, which then just opens up space right back in RI's defensive line, which Ken Shamrock duly exploited with that counter attack goal. And RI has a mountain to climb right now. 2 goals down with 20 minutes to go. I can't see a way for RI to get back into this game.
Yes, Kendo probably looking for the third one, but RI will go down the other end. Here's Ibrahimovic. Careless pass from him time and time again. But this time Ken Shamrock gives the ball away. Here's Mario Gomez. Ibrahimovic not going for a cross, going for the turns instead. Will he go for it now? Goes for a short pass, and Ronaldo was unable to meet with the pass. And Ken will bring it out of defense. Here's Chiellini. Finds Bale. Maicon and Yaya Toure playing the 1-2 passes between them. And now to Ibrahimovic. Ronaldo was free on the far post. Decided to go for the cross just a little too late. And RI has to make something happen right now. Otherwise, NIP are going to be winning this match.
Yep. He has to force at least a goal within the next couple of minutes to make it a more interesting and exciting last 5 minutes of the game. But so far, it's all been Ken Shamrock. Is that offside?
Yes, it's offside.
Yes, it is offside. If not, it have been 3 goals and the game being signed, sealed, delivered to Ninjas in Pajamas. But yeah, credit to Ken Shamrock. He has played immaculately well throughout this final match. He has stepped up to the plate when needed, and he has made that all. And I'm pretty sure he has made this all kill against the Royal Flush team too. So yeah, he has played a perfect game this game, and credits to him and the rest of his teammates.
So the referee will blow for full time, and the game will end 2-0 in favor of Ken Shamrock. So your winners of your Malaysian finals and the representatives for Malaysia to go to Thailand are going to be Ninjas in Pajamas. I think before they go, they should change their team name. There would probably be some copyright issue. I don't know. Ninjas in Pajamas is a Swedish gaming team.
So,
Yeah. So anyway, Ninja. This is Malaysian Ninja in Pajamas. Just one ninja.
that's one, yeah, similar to a couple of the other teams in Singapore which have been doing all kills.
Just one
What?
one man doing the
Yeah,
job.
yes. I can't remember which team is it. Could
The
you
one.
uh,
The one.
the chosen
Yeah,
one.
the chosen one. Yeah. But well, anyway, just want to give a huge congratulations over to Ninja in Pajamas for winning themselves, that chance to represent Malaysia over in Thailand. It must be such a joy for them, and also Huge shout out to Royal Flush as well. They did really well to get into the finals. Unfortunately, just couldn't get the better of the Ninjas. So that is it for today, and I believe we have one more code for those of you who are watching the stream. I'm sure all of you are just waiting for that code. There you go, it's on your screen right now, and try to catch it when you can. There you go. I'm
Now.
sure you can catch it right now, so it's like here. There you go. So you can catch that code, and that is it from myself. Easy game, and heal me. But actually, before we go, let's just have a look at the brackets first, and we'll see what's going to be happening at the Garena Carnival that's happening in 2 weeks' time over on the 13th and 14th of June. For the Singapore finals, we will be having Team Impunity take on the Chosen One.
Hal Rocks.
Yes, that's right. That is the Singapore finals match that's going to be happening, and for the Malaysia finals over on the bracket, it's uh, not quite updated yet, but Ninja in Pajamas are your winners. So they'll be coming over to the Garena Carnival as well, and they'll be taking on the winner of the Singapore finals to see who will be the Singapore and Malaysia champion. The champion of that will win themselves $2,000 if it's a Singapore winner, and 5,400 ringgit
Yeah.
if Ninjas in Pajamas do win it. So that is it from us, from all of us over from Garena and the production team, as well as myself, Easy Game and Hilmi. We'll catch you guys over at the Garena Carnival and the finals of the Fantasy Cup Road to Thailand. Hope you guys had a good time. We'll catch you guys once again. Have a good night.
So long.